Hey guys, y'all, how are y'all? I have missed you guys so much. I could not wait to get on here. Guys, forgive me if my voice sounds a bit raspy. You I am it's BravoCon is such a whirlwind and I'm exhausted, okay? So if I seem like I'm all over the place, please don't be upset. I'm doing the best that I can, but I got in late last night. I got home at around what, like close to midnight. So yeah, guys, just bear with me. But y'all, we might be here for a while. I don't even know. I'm not even going to waste your time with that. I'm not going to keep you guys long. We might be here all day, but so much to talk about. So much happened. Yes. Thank you. You said take your time, sister. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, y'all. No, wait. I do want to say thank you so much. Let me tell y'all. First things first, shout out to all the beautiful subscribers that I met this weekend. I met so many of y'all. I was like, guys, don't be a stranger. If you see me, come up to me, say hello, give me a hug. We will chop it up for a few minutes. Y'all look so beautiful. Y'all were so sweet. We had a great time. And let me say this. You know how in prior years of BravoCon, there have only been about 17 Black folks. There were more Black people in attendance. I was so happy to see it. I counted at least, if there were 20,000 people in the building this year, I counted at least about 175, 200 of us. So I was like, all right, okay, a little better, right? But yeah, so we were in the building. So I said, all right, come through. Everybody looked good. Yes. So let me start off with the logistics and like the stuff that we don't really care about. But I know, you know what? I think that it's all important, right? But I will say that while I had a nice time, I did feel like the energy, not that it was low, but I felt like the energy wasn't as hyped up as before, as the last one and the one before that. It felt like a bit quieter. And even some Bravo celebrities that I talked to said they noted the same thing too, right? So one thing about it, BravoCon, I need y'all to get together when it comes to the food situation. I don't know why there are not food trucks. Why isn't there a Wendy's food truck or an In-N-Out food truck? But the food situation just sucks. If you do want food, the line is like wrapped around 20 miles. I'm just like, we need to do a better job with the food situation because you don't eat the whole day. So that was kind of like that, that's always annoying. I thought that they would rectify the whole food situation, but they did not. What else? I feel like when it comes to the photo ops, when it comes to the VIP lounge, I noticed that this year, the Bravo celebrities were not passing through the VIP lounge like they used to prior. I felt like if you had everybody coming in the years past, this year, I felt like there was maybe half of the Bravo celebrities coming in. I thought that was a bit off. Like, I mean, before I saw everybody, but this year I felt like I only saw maybe 45, 50% of the Bravo celebrities who would usually pop in the VIP lounge. And I feel like, oh, another thing regarding the VIP lounge, where were the gift bags? Every year we've gotten gift bags with, Andy's books. You have really cute trinkets, shirts, all that. I don't know if they ran out, but they didn't have any this time around, which I thought was weird. You spend good money, there needs to be a gift bag. The past hors d'oeuvres in the VIP lounge left much to be desired. There were about 2,000 people in the room at any given time, and they're only passing out 50 past hors d'oeuvres. Who does that? And then it was like deviled eggs and stuff that you're not going to eat at 9 a.m. in the morning. I know I'm not eating that. I don't really have an appetite in the morning anyway, but I'm not starting off my day with deviled eggs. And then to only have 30 of them with 2,000 folks in the room, it's like, what are we doing here? Yes. So that I just want to get that out the way. The food situation was still a mess. But yeah, you said they're overcharging people. This is a shame. A Brit Edie budget and buffet. So now, besides that, I did think that, the Bravo celebrities who did come in the VIP lounge, they did stay for a while. So that was good. Guys, I'm like, please, again, if I seem a bit rusty or a bit tired, just forgive me. It's a long weekend. So the first day, that was the Potomac panel. I missed the Potomac panel because I got in on Friday this time around instead of Thursday. A lot of you guys know, I shared with you all last week, my uncle, my mom's youngest brother, passed away. So that kind of threw things off with the scheduling, with everything. So I decided to come Friday instead of Thursday. So I did miss the Potomac panel. From what I saw, what I heard, everybody looked good. It was a spicy panel from what I saw, with Wendy rejecting Ashley's apology. Now, before y'all ask, so many of y'all were DMing me like, hey, have you seen Wendy? Did you take a picture with her? How was Wendy? And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I didn't see Wendy. Not only did I miss the Potomac panel, but remember, Wendy was in and out. Wendy did not do any press interviews. Wendy did not, she didn't do it. She wasn't, it was just that panel. That was it. I didn't see her. She looked beautiful from what I saw. She looked that white. Wendy, you did that. But yeah, I didn't see Wendy. She was literally in and out. I think that she was only in Vegas from Thursday to Friday. She got back on that plane to Maryland. But yeah, nobody saw her, because I was asking around. I was like, did you see Wendy? Did you see Wendy? And that was it. So I don't have anything else. I don't have anything to say about Wendy because I didn't see her. And she wasn't at any of the after parties. I didn't see her at the tapings, the Watch What Happens live tapings that I went to. She wasn't at those. So again, I did not see Wendy. There was no Wendy spotting on my end. Now, before y'all ask, what would I have done if I had seen Wendy? I would have been cordial. I would have said hello. I don't know. I can't really answer that because she wasn't there. I didn't see her. So that's that on that, right? So y'all are so funny. You said when Brooke entered the building, Wendy exited stage left. Child, no, you said she was running from you like Gina does. She came to collect her check and bounce. Yes, I think it was that. I think that with the severity of her situation, she was like, let me collect my money, because they get paid to be there at BravoCon. I've heard they get paid $5,000. So she was there to collect her $5,000. And she said, shout out to everybody. I have fun. She was on the jet plane back to Maryland after the panel. But I didn't see her. I don't know anybody else who saw her. But yeah, Wendy was definitely very elusive this weekend. She was in and out. Yes, she did her panel, left like a thief in the night. Exactly. So now we have Beverly Hills panel. I ended up not going to that. I just wanted to get my bearings. So I pretty much skipped day one, but that night I went to the Bravos. So that's the Watch What Happens live taping where Candy got her Lifetime Achievement Award. So really good seats for that. I had a great time. My only issue with the Watch What Happens live tapings, I feel like they need to do a better job when it comes to the drink situation, because the lines are just too long. I feel like if you're sitting in certain sections, there should be somebody coming around to take drink orders. Those tapings are long, y'all. The tapings are not just 30 minutes. Those tapings are 2 hours long. We were there from 9 to 11. So you're there for 2 hours. You can't get up to use the restroom. You can't get a drink. They close the bars the minute the show starts. And I'm just like, my God. So you're sitting there with your throat dry. You hope that the camera does not catch you coughing or something. I said, my God. Do they charge extra for the tapings? Yes, they do. So they charge, those are considered add-ons. So the Watch What Happens live tapings, the Bravo Palooza, I'm missing something else. They do anything that you see as an extra, they charge for that. So it can range from an additional $200 to $700 depending on what you get. But yeah, they do charge. And I kind of feel, in my humble opinion, if you do the VIP package, I feel like they should tack on one of the add-ons for free. That's just my take on it. But you know, they want to get all the money that they can get. They're trying to bleed those pockets dry. Okay. Yes, I agree. That's why if you have a VIP ticket, that should be included. I agree. You said a real Bravo con. You're screaming. Damn, they do like Disney does without any rides. Baby, they need every dollar, honey. They need every dollar. Yeah, that's how I felt this year, because we didn't get our goodie bags. They have given us gift bags for every other year, and we didn't get that. Now, and one more thing, Bravo. The first BravoCon I went to in 2022, when it was at the Javits Center in New York, in the VIP lounge, they had a full spread, and you got 3 free drink tickets. We need to go back to that, because again, the VIP lounge, all it offers you are some lounge seats, and you have a bar, which you have to pay for the drinks. But I feel like it's not really a full VIP experience. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go back to having a full spread, a real spread with some real food and free drink tickets for the VIPers. Just saying. You said the Robin Dixon plan. Okay. Bravo needs to send Brooke her goodie bag. I did not see the goodie bags. I saw people with a Bravo bag, but I think that they paid for it. So bring it back to NYC. I'll go to that. Yes. You said they're playing y'all for cheap. Okay. Bravo knew you were going to expose the spread. They should have come correct. Oh, listen, honey, I guess they probably said, child, she can say what she wants to say. We're still going to sit up here and cheap out and give these folks no food. Because I've been talking about the food now for the last couple years. So if they didn't change it up and do right now, they're not going to do right. You said Bravo serving beans and franks. You said Robin in charge of organizing. I'm screaming. Child. So is it still worth it to go? So here's my thing. I think that it, just from my point of view, right? I go because I want to get the content for you guys. I want to talk to y'all about what went down. I want to get the tea. I want to talk to the ladies face to face, right? I think that if you love Bravo, if you want to get content, I would say to do it. But here's my thing. I would recommend making sure that if at the very least you go to Saturday, go to day 2. I think that day 2 is the best day at BravoCon. For all my folks who were there, I think day 2, hands down, is always the best day to go. That's Saturday. Friday is good, but Saturday is always the best. There more Bravo celebrities are there. The majority of them are there. You have it on Friday. People are still getting in. By the time Sunday comes, you have Bravo celebrities who've already left the building. They're already out of Vegas. So I would say, if anything, if you do want to go, make sure to go for Saturday. I hope that answers your question. So the taping was fun. I ended up seeing some of the next gen kids at the taping. Really sweet. So now let's get to day 2. Like I said, day 2, Saturday, was it. She was that girl. We start things off in the VIP lounge, killing some time before the RHOA panel, which was at 12:45. So on Saturday, I got there at around 10:15, so a good amount of time. So like I said, we hopped to the VIP lounge to see what was going on. Erica Jane is finishing up her photo op. She leaves, and then we see Kyle. Now, I originally thought that Kyle did her usual where she pops in and pops out, doesn't say hello to anybody, but they had told me that Kyle actually did do her photo op this time around. She did the full 45 minutes before we got there, from 9 to 9:45, and she was leaving, and she was saying bye to a few fans. So I caught the tail end of Kyle, right? So she's leaving, and now another thing. Bravo. Let's do a better job with the pacing of who comes in the VIP lounge, because there should not be 45-minute gaps between the next Bravo celebrity, in my humble opinion. I felt like there was too much downtime where folks were waiting to see who was going to come into the room. Like I've told you guys, in years past, there was always somebody trickling in the room. There was at least 5 to 6 Bravo celebrities in the VIP lounge at one time, every hour on the hour. This time around, when Erica and Kyle left, people were waiting around for a really long time to see who the next person was. So now so we're waiting. And then at this point, it was now time. I wanted to get ready for the Atlanta panel. I did not want to be late for that. I wanted to prime seat. So as we are walking to, so I shout out to Bingeworthy. It was so nice to meet Bingeworthy in person. When I tell y'all, Bingeworthy, shout out to you, Justin. You are the sweetest. He is so lovely, just so sweet, so kind. We were talking. We walked to the panel together. He is the sweetest, y'all. Just the sweetest. So anyhow, we left for the Atlanta panel, we left at around 11:45. I told you we wanted a good seat. So mind you, they had the Traders panel going on right before Atlanta's panel. So we sat like in the back of the Traders panel, and we were going to wait for it to clear out once it was over to get to Atlanta. So when I tell y'all, I could not stop screaming. It's time for the Q&A portion of the Traders panel. And mind you, the Traders panel was Sheree, Dorinda, Robin Dixon, Portia, Dolores, and Tom Sandoval. And I'm not going to hold y'all. I don't know why they were on the main stage, because that panel should have been in a side room. That panel was so boring. The best part of the panel was Alexander Rogers' question. Alex, if you're watching this, and I messaged you this, Alex had me on the floor screaming. He gets up to ask Robin a question, and you know it's good and shady. Yes, he did a good one with his questions. Alex said, Robin, how do you feel about putting your business behind a paywall? Child, why did he say that? She was pissed. Robin was like, can we please just stick to Traders? Why are you bringing up RHOP? Like, let's talk about Traders right now. Why would you bring that up? Like, she was so mad. I said, Alex had her flustered. Alex had her flustered, honey. She was so annoyed. She was just like, can we stick to Traders? Baby, I said, Robin, just answer the question. I said, honestly, Robin, you need to be happy that Alex asked that, because nobody cared about this panel. That's how dry the panel was. People were walking away. People were falling asleep. So I said, girl, you need to be happy that somebody shook it up and injected some life into this boring panel. Yes, y'all saw it on Peacock, right? He got Rob the Throb heated. He sure did. He hit a nerve. Listen, let me tell you something. So the Traders panel is finally over, and now it's time for Atlanta to get started. So when I tell y'all, we made a beeline for the seats. We're in the VIP section, but still, it's still going to get crowded, right? So we're in the third row in our section. Again, a lot of y'all said you saw me on Peacock, and I saw some of the clips. I saw that you guys saw me on, in the panel, right? Hands down, Atlanta had one of the best panels of the entire weekend. 8 down. Honey, when it got to Drew and Shamia, Drew was sitting there and not taking any prisoners. When she says, Shamia, at the end of the day, me and K. Michelle sing better than you, and my stuff charted. Where is your album? We're still waiting for that. I said, oh, Kelly tries to jump in. She whacked Kelly. She said, girl, I don't like Nana's Chicken and Waffles. I like Waffle House. Baby, Drew was on one. I said, I am so excited for season 17. Portia reveals that And this season of Atlanta is so good. Now, this is what Portia said. Portia said this season of Atlanta is so good. She's comparing this next season to SLC. Now, hold on. The fact that SLC is now the barometer for what's a good franchise, that says a lot about them. But I said, yeah, I said, now, Portia, I'm going to believe you, but I don't think that it's wise to set yourself up because right now SLC is killing it. So I don't know if it's smart to compare your season to them because if it flops, we're all going to be annoyed. Yeah, that's a very tall order. That's a very tall order. I agree. I don't buy it. No one is touching SLC. Okay, so you know what? Thank you for bringing this up. No shade, but I saw a video of Shamia and Drew singing at the holiday special. They both did not sound that great. All right, so since we're talking about them right now, I was at the holiday taping of Watch What Happens Live on Sunday night. The anger from Drew, and Shamia at the panel on Saturday carried over to this taping. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but if I get in trouble, it is what it is. It was so bad between them, the tension. The reason why they sounded a bit off key was because they were so mad at each other. I don't know if production's going to edit this out when they do show the episode of the holiday taping, but it got so bad between them. When it came time for them to sing together, Andy was like, okay, you guys have to, let's redo that again. They had to restart their entire performance because that's how mad they were with each other. Like, it was really bad. At one point, I was like, we were in the crowd like, wait, is it about to pop off? Because the tension was thick. Drew reads Shamia on the couch about her the alleged tax issues. Child, I'm hoping that they do not cut it out. But the holiday special, when they play it, you're going to see Drew and Shamia going at it on that couch, on that stage. And the performance, they had to do it twice because the shade between them was so thick. Yes. Yes, it was giving Brandy and Monica, very much so. Very much so. I was just like, okay, so wait, so hold on. So one of the SLC girlies got wasted. She was wasted at the holiday taping. You'll see it. If production does not cut it out, no, they can't cut it out because she's sitting right there on the couch, but wasted. We were all like, girl, did you not remember that you had to film? You had to do the taping? Like, child, I said, yes. Okay, yes, you saw it. Yep. Oh, honey, Whitney, baby, she was good and lit. She was good and lit. I said, my God. I said, Whitney, girl. Whitney must have forgot that she still had to work. She was thinking, okay, it's the last day of BravoCon. I want to party. Baby, Whitney was lit. I said, God, I said, my God. Yes, not at the work holiday party. Exactly. Whitney was kicking it literally. Exactly. Baby, drunk boots. Okay. Yes, they turned her mic off and Andy was pissed. Yes. Oh, he was livid. He was livid. And she's got up because Meredith she's at the bar with her DJ set. So at one point during the filming, Andy's asking questions and Whitney gets up and Andy's like, wait, what are you doing? Like, we're taping this. What are you doing? She walks over where Meredith is and she's like talking and they were all like, girl, like, please sit back down. That taping took a long time. That went from that was at 8. We didn't leave out there at around I want to say 10:15 because of all the interruptions. I said, my God. I was like, oh, so you're gonna see Miss Whitney sloshed in this upcoming episode. Okay. Yes. Honey, Miss Mamas was good and lit. All right. So now back to day 2. So the Atlanta panel, we had a great time. They did a great job. I thought that they looked good. Portia's outfit, Portia in those boots, Portia did that. Now, my Atlanta girls, I want to ask y'all something. Why were y'all skipping the VIP lounge this year? Again, I feel because before in past years, they've always done it where the minute the panel was over, those Bravo celebrities would come to the VIP lounge and do their photo ops, take pictures. But this year it felt a bit disjointed because I felt like, we were not getting the crowds in the VIP lounge. It was weird, but I thought it was so bizarre that I didn't see Portia, I didn't see Shamia, I didn't see Drew. Like, it was really strange. So now we go back to the lounge. At this point, oh wait, no, shout out to Maya. Shout out to Maya D. Maya D, are you in here? Yay! Yay, Maya. Maya D, thank you for the super chat. When I tell y'all, Miss Maya is snatched, honey. Miss Maya is so pretty. You are beautiful, Maya. We had a good time. It was so wonderful meeting you. Now you said, Brooke, clear my name about the hat, okay? So Maya had a running joke on my other lives about she was going to send me a black love hat and give it to me at BravoCon. We've been keying about that for a long time, but Maya did not bring the hat. I said, thank God. Maya did not bring the hat, but Maya, you are so beautiful. It was so nice to meet you. Lovely. It was nice taking a picture with you. You were beautiful, okay? Beautiful, honey. Beautiful. Oh, Chris, are you in the live? C Diggy One, are you here, Chris? If Chris is in here, it was so good seeing Chris. We had a good old time, y'all. We had a good old time. So yes, Maya was amazing. Hey, Chris, y'all check out Chris's channel if you have not. He's C Diggy One here on YouTube. We had such a good time. Chris, I was so upset that you left on Sunday because I was like, Chris, where are you? Where are you at? Because I wanted to go out. Like, oh my gosh. But Chris, it was so good seeing you. It's just not enough time at BravoCon. It's like everything is just going out like a mile a minute, y'all. So we go back to the lounge after the Atlanta panel's over. So baby, when I tell you it finally got lit in the lounge, we have Miss Riley from Next Gen NYC come in. Riley looks so good. The hair, that top that she wore, phenomenal. I got my picture with her. She was so sweet. I said, Riley, girl, just so you know, we are all rooting for you. I said, I was so upset with how they were trying to play you on the show. She said, thank you so much. Like, no, it was really, it was really taxing to go through that. But she said she's excited for season 2. I congratulated her on being on a hit show. I said, again, you guys really knocked the show out the park because I really enjoyed the show. Again, very sweet. Got my picture with her. Lovely. So now we have Stacy come into the lounge. Stacy looks so good. Baby, me and Stacy chopped it up for a few minutes. And before anybody asks, Stacy's breath is just fine. I don't know where the girls came up with this lie about her breath. Her breath was fine. We were talking to each other like this, right? So her breath was fresh. Stacy, your breath was great, okay? No issues. She looked beautiful. Stacy is very sweet. So I was just like, Stacy, I hate the way the ladies are doing you. I hate that they're trying to come against you. And Stacy is unbothered. Stacy says, you know what? I don't mind it. It is what it is. We're all here to provide, great TV, and I just do my thing, and that's what it is. I'm happy to be here. Again, very sweet, very lovely. And she's definitely prepared for reality television because she can take the punches, not literally, of course, but she can take the shade and just let it blow off of her back. And that's the best attitude to have in life. But yes, they're hating her into the role of fan favorite. They are. At this point, Stacey needs a toothpaste sponsorship, profit off the lies. I agree. Jealous and envious heifer. Yes, her media training is next level. It is. Stacey said that Kyle Richards was mean to her, and Kyle was like, who is she? What a bee. I did see that. Kyle said, no, Stacey said that Kyle was less than gracious. And Kyle said, girl, I don't know who you are. I'm not being mean to you. Like, I just don't know who you are, girl. That's it. That's all. So, yeah, I thought that Stacey was phenomenal. It was a real pleasure to be, just to talk to her for a few minutes, just lovely. And she looked beautiful. So now maybe it's about 20 minutes have passed. You have, does anybody watch that show, The McBee Dynasty? It's about the Cowboys. and they own that ranch and there's all that drama. I met them, got a picture with them. They are so sweet and they're so cute in person too. Like they are just so lovely. And then I met the Southern Hospitality girls. They were really cute too. I met Lake and Emmy. Really sweet. They look so good, right? So yeah, the McBees were there. The McBees were there. Yep, they were there. They are so handsome. So handsome. Very. So now, child, Angel walks in the VIP lounge. She's waiting for them to call her up to the step and repeats to take pictures with everybody, right? Because when you have another Bravo celebrity on the carpet, you have to wait your turn for your photo op, right? So as she's waiting to the side, I see her husband Bobby there. I walk over to Angel. Now, guys, you know me. You know I'm gonna always get the tea, right? Like I'm gonna walk up to you if I've critiqued you, if I've spoken highly of you, I'm gonna walk up to you and say hello. Like always, always, always. Meeting Angel this weekend was one of the highlights of my weekend. I'm expecting Angel to be upset with me. The last recap that I did, the title said, my title was Angel should have gone home. What was my title for the last recap? Hold on. The title for my last recap was Angel ruined the night, right? So I just know that Angel's going to be like, girl, get away from me, whatever. Baby. Angel is I was shocked. Y'all, please hear me out. Angel, the way she embraced me, I said to her, I said, hi, Angel. I said, I'm Brooke. And she said, no, I already know who you are. She said, me and Bobby watch you religiously. I said, wait, what? You watch me? I said, really? I said, wait, do you mean in the past you've watched me or now? She said, no, we watch you now. Like we were just watching you a few days ago. I said, wait, the video where I was talking about you ruined the night. She said, yes. She said, we love you. She said, I just want to thank you. Thank you for being such a wonderful person. The way that you talk about people, even when you critique them, you do it with such class and grace and elegance. I said, wait, I said, Angel, I was floored. I said, Angel, I just knew that you were upset with me. She said, no. She said, I appreciate you for talking about me and the show. So then she says, you can only go off of what you see. And I can't blame you for going off of what you see. Me and Angel talked for a good 20 minutes. This is one of the first housewives that I felt like I was talking to a friend. That's how good the conversation was. She says, y'all, again, I'm just trying to bear with me. She says, I know that you're not supposed to do this, and I'm not trying to blame production, but production is cutting a lot of things out and making me seem like and she sees your comments, guys, about how she's like Eeyore and, boring and, all that stuff. So she watches and she sees your comments. So she says, I'm aware that that's how you guys are perceiving me, but I promise you guys, I'm not like that. She said, I'm very fun. I'm animated. I love to have a good time. She said, there's no way that I'm going to sit there and ruin the night. That's not my aim. So then she tells me how with the whole catfish conversation, it wasn't that she was upset so much about them calling her out for using Photoshop or Facetune. It was the fact that it was the way it was done. She revealed to me that she had given Giselle a beautiful hostess gift, thanking her for bringing her on the trip and inviting her. And she said, Giselle did do a fabulous job with the trip. And Giselle, you did that. This trip to Nevis, you did that 10 out of 10. Minus the whole mess of, you leaving out Stacy. The rest of the trip has been phenomenal, right? So she says, I was upset because I had just given her a hostess gift. And I felt like for you to now come after me about, am I using filters or saying I'm catfish? That was upsetting. Like, why would you do that? So I said, no, listen, I understand. So she says that it's a bit it's a bit jarring to realize that on reality TV, how certain people can disassociate. And we've talked about this before, meaning how certain people, they can curse you out and do all this stuff. And then when the cameras go down, they're like, oh, you want to grab a drink? You want to get coffee? And she's like, I can't operate like that. Like, that's just not me. And I said, I understand. So she goes on to say that she's excited for this reunion. She can't wait. She has some stuff that she wants to get off of her chest. And I said, Angel, I'm rooting for you because I've been really hard on you. She said, no, she said, again, I know. So her and Kiana are still good. They're still friends. I said, that's good to hear. It's clear that she's not good with Ashley, Wendy, or Giselle right now in real time. And she said that she is very excited for this reunion. I said, again, Angel, lay it all out on the table, put it all out on the floor. Don't leave any stone unturned, because from what it's looking like, the viewers aren't loving what they're seeing. But I will say this, Angel in person, beautiful woman. Beautiful. Oh my God. Body snatch. Face stunning. Beautiful woman. I said, Angel, the camera does not do you justice. Beautiful. Beautiful. I had such a great time talking to her. I really did. Bobby's really sweet. He's lovely. Very nice. She was very nice. The way she was talking to everybody who approached her. Lovely. But Angel, I'm rooting for you. I will say this, though, and I said this to you in person, Angel. I said, Angel, you have to realize that reality TV is not like it is in real life. So you really have to bring it, because if not, they can chop it and screw it and make you look like you're this or you're that. A quick side note. That's the one thing about reality television, and I really do feel for them. I had an acquaintance a few years ago who told me that they were going to be on a show. The show ended up not getting picked up, but it was supposed to be about well-to-do, rich Black women. I want to say in the South, right? Think of Blood, Sweat, and Heels. It's supposed to be like that, right? And she was telling me that she declined the show because although everybody in the group was well off, including her family had the least amount of money. And the producers told her, just so you know, this one's going to be the cool one. This one's going to be the popular one. That one's going to be, the fashionista. And you're going to be like the flunky. You're going to be the flunky. Not like she was going to be they told her she was going to be the Gina of the group. So just so we're clear, a lot of times producers do want to put you in a box. That one is the chic one. That one is, the ratchet one. That one's, the popular one. This one is the broke one. So with that being said, you have to be wary about joining these shows, because if they put you in a box, because they always want a sensible, boring one, you don't know where you might fall. You get what I'm saying? So there's a chance that they kind of wanted somebody to be like, okay, well, this one is the Eeyore of the group. So it's very crazy how it works. It's very crazy. Listen, y'all, it's a very nasty game when it comes to reality television. When you sign up for it, you better be prayed up. You better pray to the good Lord in heaven that you get a good edit, that they put you in a pretty accurate box, because if not, it can be a mess. Again, I say all that to say, I like Angel. I think that there is, I'll say this. I like Angel. I'm aware that things do get cut out, right? I do like how she did not make any excuses. Because she said, I know you're not supposed to blame production, but you have to understand, this is not who I am. I really am a fun, upbeat person. I'm not this miserable, always crying with a sob story. That's not me. I think that I want Angel to have a second chance. I'm going to say that after talking to her, I want her to have a second chance. I think that we have a lot of these girls who come on the show and they're finding out in real time. They're trying to figure it out as they go, and it's tough. And she even said it's tough joining these types of shows because everybody's been on for years. You're trying to, find your wings, so to speak. It's a lot. So again, I feel for her. Listen, whatever you might think, I'm actually a softie at heart. So if you talk to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not an ice queen. So I did feel for Angel. I'm rooting for her. I was originally rooting for her. She was grating on my nerves in the last 2 episodes, but after talking to her, I really am rooting for her, and I hope that she's able to turn this around. I think 2 things can be true. Yes, Angel's sucking the life out of the show, but again, we watch a very heavily edited show. Very true. I'd lose my mind if I had to be in a friend group with Giselle. No shade. Angel is only tough because you cannot boss your wag title around these women. Girl, bye. You're giving grace. Yeah, you're giving grace. The Angel we saw in that scene with Ingrid is the real Angel. No fooling. Oh, when she talked about Wendy, about the lips and the Forrest Whitaker eyes. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think she should have said that, especially not on TV. That wasn't a great look. That was not a great look. But talking to her in person, though, she was very sweet. I will listen, y'all. I will always give credit where credit is due. Talking to her in person, she was lovely. You say you're going to keep an open mind for right now. These Bravo folks that are nice and understanding in person are probably the most level-headed, likable, while the others seem to only be nice as long as you say something they like about them. Very true. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm side-eyeing this the same way you met Alexia. I just knew she was BSing you. Oh, you're very sweet, Brooke. You are a humanist. You can tell you have a beautiful heart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, Angel did not have a mentor. Candace had Karen. Angel seemed very confident in the first episode. Then after that, she just seemed miserable. They're going to eat Angel up at the reunion. Did you see anyone else from Potomac? Yes, I did. I'm going to get to Kiarna. Me and Kiarna spoke. So there are so remember this conversation with me and Angel because there are parallels with me and Kiarna as well. Okay, so give me quick question. In the chat? Do y'all mind if I jump ahead to talk about me and Kiarna, or do you want me to go in order? Like, let me know. I hope it gets better for Angel, but time will tell. I like that she talked to you and didn't mind our honest critiques. Yeah, no, she sees your comments, y'all. Angel sees your comments. That she says she watches. She's in the comments. She sees your comments. She was like, she said, when it comes to what you said about me, she said, I watched your latest video. She said, I get it. She said, I get it 100%. I get it. Now, a few of y'all made a good point. You said a few of y'all made a good point about how it's probably reverse psychology. She's saying this to me because she wants me to give her a softer critique when I do my commentary going forward. And you're probably right about that too, honey. You're probably right about that. But listen, when somebody's so sweet and lovely, are you really going to be that much of a hard ass? Like, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, come on. Listen, y'all, I can be I can be a softie at times. So please. All right. So now the next day, day 3. So day 3 was Salt Lake City, their panel. I don't know if y'all know, but I was in 6-inch heels for 14 hours straight because day 2, you saw me. And then after day 2, I went out, got back to the hotel room at about 1. So I was in those heels for a long time. All right. So day 3, I took it easy because my feet were throbbing. I ended up sleeping in and I did some shopping after, and I missed the SLC panel. But Chris told me, shout out to Chris, C Diggy1. Chris told me that the SLC panel was pretty much like low-key a flop. The SLC panel, they did not talk about anything going on this season. They only talked about past seasons. In my humble opinion, that is, I'm sorry, you don't do that to everybody who came out and paid good money to be there. You are on that panel for a reason, to talk about that season. That's unacceptable, in my opinion, for you to have the SLC panel and not talk about what's going on right now. That's lame to me. That's a flop. And that really irritated me, and it really made me feel, I felt better about not going to that panel, because here I was like, oh my gosh, I'm missing out. And the whole time they didn't talk about anything. So you have that panel, and then on Sunday, again, Sundays are always they're always a really like kind of like a slow day. Like, people have left, a lot of Bravo celebrities have left, so the panels aren't that great on Sunday, in my opinion. So they did have the Next Gen NYC panel, and they had not Love Hotel. They had another panel, but they had like little like, the panels weren't that great on Sunday. So now Sunday, Sunday night, I did the taping for the holiday special, which I told you about, with Shamia and Drew going at it on stage. I don't know if production's going to cut that out when they show the episode, but yeah, it was a mess. So after the taping, they had an after party at the Four Seasons. We got there at about 10:45, and shout out to my beautiful subscriber who, you came to the Campire show and you were with me, you were hanging out, we had a good old time, drove us, honey, in your fabulous luxury car to the Four Seasons, honey. We had a good time. But again, when I tell y'all, I met so many subscribers this weekend. Y'all were so sweet. Like, we had a good time, all right? No, the one that Candace was hosting was on Saturday night. That was at the Venetian Hotel, and Karen was supposed to be the special guest. Now, I don't know if Karen ended up coming. I don't know. So mind you, this is Sunday, day 3, the last day of BravoCon. This is Sunday night. They have the after party at the Four Seasons. When I tell y'all, we walk in, everybody is there. You see the Summer House folks, Vanderpump Rules, the Housewives, Teresa, Joe Gorga, Melissa, everybody, right? Go in, having a good time. Quick side note. I'm going to be careful when I say this. I'm not going to say names. But what I'm about to say, these are not housewives, all right? So it's no housewives. But I peeped at the after party, 2 Bravo celebrities getting really comfortable, and I mean flirting down, like posted up in the corner, like, okay. And it was just interesting to me, because I'm like, wait, hold up. Aren't you one of y'all is married, one of y'all is spoken for, so what are we doing here? I said, oh, okay. I said, all right. I said, I'm not going to say any names, but I saw some folks post. I said, wait, is that? I said, let me be quiet. I said, again, y'all, I'm not saying any names. These are not no housewives. There was no housewives, though. No housewives. So these people are on other shows. So think about all the other shows on Bravo, not housewives, but they were. I said, oh, okay, excuse me. Yes. No, I'm not mentioning that. I am not mentioning that at all. I'm not going to mention the names. Y'all. I'll say this. If the news does break about them, then I'll come on here and say, yes, child, I saw them at the after party. Then I'll, but right now I'm not saying any names. No, I'm not giving you no. So at the after party, Kiarna and Kelly from Atlanta were there. Y'all. Kiarna in person is so sweet, so beautiful. Kiarna and I talked for a good 20 minutes. Lovely. So y'all know me. Y'all know me. I'm not leaving any stone unturned. I said, Kiarna, what is going on with you this season? What's this whole thing with you and Stacy? Like, why don't you like her? I'm not understanding this. And why does it seem like the group is attacking her? So Kiarna's like, look, I like Stacy. I think that she's a great housewife. We've always had a great relationship, but there's been a shift, a lot of stuff that you guys don't see. Once again, she's saying that production cuts things out. She goes on to say that she doesn't like this whole narrative of they're attacking her, because she says that Stacy can handle herself and Stacy can also get down with the get down. So the fact that we're all viewing it as, oh, like, you know, poor Stacy, she is annoyed by that. So I said, okay, but I said, but do you see how us viewers feel like you guys are bullying her? And she said, oh yes, absolutely. I see how you guys think that, because that's what they're showing, right? So she goes on to say that, similar to what Angel was saying about how it can be really hard in real time being on, like, filming, because you're so in your head and you don't know what they're going to keep in and what they're going to cut out. Oh, a quick side note. Kiarna sees y'all's comments about Greg. Kiarna like, I could not stop. I was screaming. Kiarna's like, yeah, girl. I see the comments about what y'all say about Greg. I think a few people approached her at BravoCon and said things like, girl, get away, you need to leave or whatever. And she wasn't, she was upset about that. She's like, that's her man. You said, let her keep seeing it. You all have me screaming. Yes, baby. Listen, y'all, they see the comments, honey. They see the comments. So Kiarna was, she was definitely piggybacking off of what Angel said when I spoke to Angel the day before. She was just saying that it can be really tough because here you are thinking that the whole situation is going to be shown, and then production cuts it and splices it and makes it seem like it's something else. So then she also said, I said, Kiarna, do you feel like you're turning up extra, this season? And she said, no. She said, I've always been very fiery and you guys are just now seeing it now. She said when she first came on the show, season 8, as a friend of, she said, as a friend of, the role is different. You kind of are relegated to a quieter position where they don't showcase your full personality. So she said, that's why it looks like I'm more turned up now and doing the most, when that's not the case. I've always been this way. But I said, well, season 9, you seem to be on the quieter side. She said, well, yes, because they didn't really know. They were still in talks about whether she was going to be a friend of again or a full-time cast member. So she's pretty much saying that we're now seeing her full personality this season versus seasons 8 and 9. So I said, oh, okay. I said, all right. Oh, so listen, y'all, I'm always going to listen and hear the women out, right? You said she should have stayed a friend of. Child, you said always turn up. That makes sense. Yes. You said get out of here. Oh, no, she could have kept that. I need 100% of the time, so you're going to see the real me from day one. You said I don't like her full personality. She can stay as a friend. Okay, then I don't like her full personality. Child. You said too many excuses. If I'm being honest, I don't want them to leave. I want them to do better. They're new to this. Yeah, and she was saying that. She said that it's really tough to come into this show because you're already coming into an established group. She said, here I am. I'm coming in, 8 seasons in. They're all established. They all know each other. They all know the ins and the outs of everything. So now you're coming in, you're thrust into this whole thing, and you don't know how to navigate it. And she said that this season has been challenging because her and Angel are both trying to navigate it in real time. And, she says her friend is struggling. She's struggling. It's a lot. So we were talking about her first BravoCon, what does she feel? And she was like, oh my gosh, nobody warned me that BravoCon was just go, 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 go. And I'm surprised to hear that because, y'all, I feel like the content creators, when we go, y'all can see how fast-paced BravoCon is. I told you guys every year that BravoCon is no joke. Like, it is, there is no time for rest. There's no time for anything. Like, it is sun up to sundown, and you're doing it for, 96 hours straight. Like, it is no joke, right? So she was saying that she was really surprised and taken aback by how exhausting, how it's just a lot, takes a lot out of you. So then she said that when it comes to reality television, she said, I think that a lot of us on these shows were introverts who like to be seen. And I said, Kiana, respectfully, this is not the platform. This is not the platform for you to be introverted and you want your space, but also want to be seen. You have to really, be all the way into this. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's funny how the girls want to be famous, but they don't realize all that comes with the fame. It's a lot. It's really a lot. And so I thought it was funny that she said that, a lot of us are introverts who just want, we want to be famous, but we don't want, all this that comes with it. And I said, well, girl, you might be in the wrong profession. But overall, I had a nice time talking to Kiana. She was lovely. Took a picture with her. Very sweet. She's beautiful. Kiana is a beautiful woman. I don't have anything negative to say about our interaction. She was very, very kind, right? You said that's like making a YouTube channel knowing your heart is not really in it. Well, yeah, that's like how they do when they get on YouTube after, they think they're going to get a quick buck. They'll come on YouTube and then they let it flop after 2 videos because their heart's not in it. But yeah, but that's a very good analogy though. It's very true, Jameer. It's very true. You said it's like being an introverted hairdresser. Exactly. An introvert on reality TV is laughable. You said she doesn't get out there and do those interviews and talk to the fans. Yeah, I know. Listen, I feel like you can tell the Bravo celebrities who really do enjoy interacting with everybody and the ones who are there for the quick check. They don't want to interact. You can tell, right? But again, I had a lovely conversation with Kiana, very sweet. I did see Kelly. Kelly was sitting right next to her. I talked to Kelly for a few minutes. Kelly was real. Kelly was just like, please forgive me. My energy isn't all the way up. I am exhausted. My feet are killing me. Like, please. I said, girl, don't worry about it. Kelly was lovely. She was really sweet. Just really just lovely. I don't have a bad word to say about Miss Kelly or Kiana. Just lovely, y'all. Very sweet. So now you see baby Lisa Barlow and John were there. Got a picture with John, picture with Lisa. Good. It was good seeing them. It was John's birthday too on Sunday. So when I tell you, Lisa, we were talking for a good 30 minutes, honey. She said what we saw in that episode with that yacht ride with Heather hounding her, it was 20 times worse off camera. I said, are you kidding me? She said, yes. So Lisa told me some tea that I can't reveal yet. She asked me, I cannot say anything. So don't get mad at me in the chat. I'm just telling you as a disclaimer, like we're going to table this and talk about this later on. Okay. Like I got you. But Lisa told me some tea that whole black eye situation that happened with Heather season 3, she told me that that's going to be coming up again later on this season. And it's going to tie into all this mess going. So I said, girl, I'm seated. I said, girl, I am seated. Okay. I said, okay, seated. And Lisa let it be known. She was like, girl, she said, I know, folks see. She was like, I know that folks think that she's not happy about the whole like the marital issues being on display. She's like, we are just fine. Like, I promise you, we are just fine. And she said, don't get it twisted. John will put his foot down, honey. Like, it's not, don't act like I'm just running things and I just talk over him. Like, no, he will, if he's upset, he will speak up. Okay. Like, so let's get that straight. And John is like, this is my wife, honey. Love her down. He's not going anywhere. Right. So now, oh, it was so funny because Lisa was telling me that she only packed one outfit to BravoCon. She said she didn't have enough time. She had her stylist sending her pieces every single day. I said, girl, you know how risky that is? I said, girl, and you saw she had that YSL piece that one day, then she had something else the other day. I said, girl, but Lisa looked good. Lisa's outfit on Sunday was chef's kiss. She looked really good, but it was nice seeing her and John. Good conversation. From what she was telling me, honey, I said, oh, I cannot wait for the rest of this season. She also talked about that whole thing that happened on the plane coming back from Canawan with Meredith. And Lisa's like, look, I'm not calling anybody a liar, but all I'm saying is I was sitting right next to Meredith and Meredith was upset. She was angry. She was crying the whole plane ride there, but they're adding extra sauce to what happened. Like Miss Mamas was not doing all that. Like she was like, I'm telling y'all, she was like, you know, I know folks are not going to believe me, but I'm telling y'all, Meredith, yes, she was angry. She was cursing. She was crying. She was sobbing. She was so upset by that whole thing. But she wasn't doing all that extra stuff. So I said, all right. I said, well, listen, I hope that they clear it up at the reunion because I was looking like, wait, what is going on? So you said, that's what I think too. Not, but Lisa literally told her husband that Meredith was unhinged. I don't believe her. The housewives like to use bloggers to do their dirty work. So I don't know. I trust Mary, can't stand Britt Brett, and defended her. I believe they added sauce. They are putting sauce on it. Even Mary said that it wasn't all that in a BravoCon interview. Yes, she did when they interviewed her about that. Yes, they did. Yes, she did. So, you know, at least if Mary, now listen, you know, Mary's not going to sit up there and lie. If Mary's saying that it wasn't all that, I'm going to believe Mary. So Mary and Lisa are saying it wasn't all of what they're saying it was. Like, yes, it was a lot, but it wasn't all that. So, child, I don't know. Lisa says she was unhinged. You said, I believe Mary. Maybe it might be true because she wasn't escorted off the plane the way Portia was just due to an altercation. But didn't Mary confront Meredith on the show? Yeah, she did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it could be tough to know who to believe because now you have Mary saying that some stuff went down on the show, but then we see at BravoCon, Mary saying the opposite, that it wasn't all that. Maybe Mary saying that, yes, some stuff happened, but it wasn't all of what Heather's saying happened. Who knows, y'all? Listen, y'all, I'm reporting on what Lisa told me, and I'm telling it to you guys. That's it. Honestly, screaming on a plane is unhinged any way you look at it. Very true. I need them to clock in and record next time. Yeah, so they're saying that Portia was arrested. She got into a fight on the plane. I saw that TMZ showed the pictures of her leaving, getting off the plane. I'm like, what is happening? Mary said it wasn't that crazy. Team Meredith, let her whack the deadbeat here till Kingdom Come. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad to be back. I miss y'all. I miss y'all so much. I said, oh, I can't wait to talk to y'all. I miss y'all so much. They all lie depending on what's their mood on that day. Oh, that child. We also might not have the full context for that convo. You know how they like to chop and screw these moments to make things seem more intense. Very true. Maybe she meant emotionally. All I know is that somebody has that Meredith footage. Bravo's playing games. Cussing and crying on a plane for 4 hours is crazy. That's very true. Oh, Lord, what's wrong with this gal? They said the feds are looking for her. I saw her with the FBI dudes. Child, who do you believe, Brooke? About what? Who do I believe? I believe that Meredith was going off the rails, 110%. I believe that Meredith was definitely going off the rails. I know that Heather, since Heather has it out and she's kind of upset that Meredith is still friends with Lisa, I think that it wouldn't surprise me if Heather is putting a little extra sauce on the story. I think that the truth is somewhere in the middle. But the key thing is, I do believe that Meredith was acting out, but I just don't know the severity of her crash out. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Heather is putting extra sauce on the crash out, I guess. Yes, I believe that the truth is somewhere in the middle. I agree. Yes, Portia looked good this weekend. Heather likes to exaggerate things. Yes. And then remember, I feel like Heather could never sit up there and tell me anything after she lied about who gave her the black eye. So keep that in mind when you're so quick to just believe Heather, because Heather did lie about a black eye for almost 2 years straight. So you think they're saving the footage till the reunion? Yeah, I think so. I do. I think that they want a jaw-dropping reunion. I believe so. She lied on Captain Jason. I wouldn't trust Heather. Yeah, same here. We might get the plane footage at the reunion. I agree. So now we have, who else was there at the after party? Ciara was there from Summer House. She looked beautiful. I didn't get a chance to talk to her because she was just like moving around so fast. And also, folks are tired. It's 3 days of just nonstop on your feet, press, interviews, the carpets. Like, it's a lot. But I did see Ciara. She looked really cute. So I saw Melissa. Oh, hold on. So I had met Melissa's mom and sisters when we were leaving the taping for the holiday special, because Melissa does perform she performed at this taping, right? So her sisters were there, her mom was there. They are such a cute family. Her mom is the sweetest. She looks so good. Her sisters look good. They are so nice and welcoming. Took a picture with them. Y'all, just lovely. So now at the Four Seasons, at the after party there, Melissa and Joe Gorga are like the first people that you see when you walk in. So towards the end of the night, they were still there with their group. And I walk over to Melissa and I'm like, Melissa, I feel like I have met every housewife except for you. I mean, it's about time. Melissa looks amazing. Like, beautiful. She had on this gorgeous red gown, body snatched, face. Oh my gosh. Melissa is so pretty and so nice. So I got my picture with her. We're talking for a little bit. We're talking to Joe Gorga. Now, mind you, we have met Joe Gorga at the last BravoCon in Vegas. Baby, when I tell you, Joe is so funny. He's just so lovely, right? So even Joe pointed out, he was like, did you guys have fun this year? Like, what did you think about this year's BravoCon? And we're like, we had a good time. And he was like, did you notice that it was kind of quiet? It seemed a bit like quieter this year. And I said, yeah, the energy was up, but the energy did seem a bit chiller this year around. So like I told you guys, I felt it. He felt it. Other Bravo celebrities felt it. Like, it just seemed like the energy was a little, like, it wasn't low, but it was just like, it was like very mellow, if that makes sense. And also, he pointed out how this year it felt like a lot of the Bravo celebrities were in the press room versus being around the fans and everybody else. Like, and I noticed that too, because like I told you guys earlier, I felt like they weren't coming into the VIP lounge. They weren't walking around like they've done in the past. It seemed like the minute they got off a panel, they went straight to the press room, and then they were just there the whole rest of the day. And that's not fair to the people who everybody's paid the good money. We pay good money to see y'all, and we expect to see y'all, not for you to be hiding out in the press room all day. Like, just saying. Okay, you felt it through the screen too. Yes. Oh yeah, the weather did not help. It was a rainstorm for the first 2 days. I was like, my God, when does it ever rain in Vegas? You said, imagine if they had it last year more quieter. Did you see Dorinda again? No, I didn't see Dorinda again. Again, y'all, I felt like while I saw a good amount of people this year, I feel like I saw maybe 40% of the Bravo celebrities, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of them were in the press room this year. I don't know why they did that, but it was very strange. Like usually they're always walking out and about, but no, I didn't see Dorinda. I know that Dorinda, she was doing the DJ set for Sunday morning. And then that was it. But yeah, I did not see Dorinda this year. Oh, did I? Okay. Oh, I saw Teresa. So I saw Teresa on Saturday, day 2. Teresa looks so good. I was like, Teresa. Oh, and you know what's so funny? I told Teresa, Joe, and Melissa, I said, when I saw them both, I said, do y'all know I am so happy that you guys are back together again. I said, I've been praying for y'all. I said, I'm just so tired of y'all beefing. I said, God is so good. Teresa was so funny. She's like, I'm so happy. She said, thank you so much. Like, I'm just so happy that we're back. Like, I miss my family and it just feels good again. I said the same thing to Joe and Melissa. I said, God is so good. I said, I'm so happy that you guys have put this beef to rest. It's enough already. They were like, oh my gosh, I know. Joe was like, I feel so much lighter. He said, I miss my sister. He said, I just feel so much better. I was like, oh my gosh, God is good. But yes, honey. I was just like, it's enough with that. But I didn't see them interact with each other, but I did see them separately. So, but yeah, Teresa looked amazing. Body snatched, honey. She looked really good. Melissa looked great. Joe looked good. Very sweet. I didn't see anybody on Miami. I was trying to get Gertie was like, I want to see you at BravoCon. I didn't see her. Like it again, y'all. I felt like that was one of my biggest critiques of this year. I feel like the majority of the Bravo celebrities were not out and about. They were in the press room doing doing press. Or I don't know what was going on, but I feel like a lot of them were either sneaking off out the back door to go back to the hotel and rest and relax, or they were in the press room all damn day. But yeah, I didn't see anybody on Miami. Yeah, Gertie was at BravoCon. Yep. Did you talk to Chanel Ayan? No, I didn't talk to Chanel. Yes, Chanel killed it. She killed it as the red carpet correspondent. She was phenomenal. I said, Chanel, this is her lane. She did a great job. I was so upset I did not get to talk to her. But again, y'all, they have the correspondents roped off. You can't really get to them. It's a lot going on. I think that if anything, Bravo needs to do a better job of making sure that everybody gets to see all the Bravo celebrities and they're not being held in a room somewhere in the back. But yeah, Chanel Ayan killed it. So Vanita came into the VIP room for like 5 minutes. I swear I blinked and she was gone. I was like, my God. And I'm annoyed because it was somebody else. I want to say it was either Vanderpump Rules or was it Southern Charm? It was somebody else or Summer House. And they were in the VIP lounge and then they just left out quickly. I was like, oh my gosh. And like people were so upset because it's like you paid all this money to see them and now they're in and out like that. I don't think that's fair. But no, I was upset because I saw Vanita for 2 seconds and then the minute I looked back over and she was gone. Didn't feel like they didn't want to be there. For some of them, I don't think. For some of them, yes. And then for others, they were just like, no. As they were walking out, they were like, no, like I have to because I have to do some press. I feel, and even Kiana said this. I meant to tell you guys this. When me and Kiana spoke, at the after party, Kiana even said, I feel like I've been holed up with the press all day. Like it's been press, press, press. So even she felt like there wasn't enough time with the fans who came out to see everybody. So I feel like that robs everybody who came out of their experience, because it's like nobody came all this way to not see people. But I feel like it was a mixed bag. I think this year it felt like the majority of them were holed up in the press room. But I do feel like I feel like they did want to be there, but they had to do press. Did I see Shep's gross self? I'm screaming. So I saw Shep and Craig. No, I didn't see Shep. No, was it Austin? I saw Austin and Craig, but it was like 2 seconds. I saw Dorit. I don't know if Dorit's photo was like 20 minutes long. It must have been shortened again, but by the time I was in another panel, and Dorit was in the VIP lounge while I was out. And so when I came back in, she was already gone. I was like, oh my gosh, how long was she even here? Like, y'all, a mess. Yes, I agree. I feel like, yes, they should have a press day only. I agree. Because it's too much of them being in the press room for the majority of their time there. BravoCon is way too expensive to not see who you want to see. Exactly. The fans should be first. And I agree with y'all. So there were a lot of empty seats on Sunday because people had dipped out on Sunday. They had dipped out on Sunday. Dipped. I didn't see anybody from New York either. I didn't see anybody from New York. I was surprised. This sounds like if they are not on a panel or doing press, they're nowhere to be seen. I would be annoyed if I pay this much money to rarely see them. I agree. I just thought about how we talked about how you do meet the Bravo celebrities at BravoCon in the 4-hour live. Maybe we jinxed it. No, you guys didn't. No, not at all. You guys not jinx it. I think that it was just different this year. And then a lot of them had partnerships and endorsements this year. So they had to do their advertisements for that. So it was a lot of them doing their sponsorships and press, and then not having enough time to meet, mix and mingle with the fans. And then who was it? It was somebody on Southern Charm who missed either a panel or he missed something because he was like, well, I had to go to a meeting with with our bosses, the heads of NBC, because those are our bosses. Like I couldn't skip that. So that's why I missed out on one of the meet and greets, because I had to do that. And I'm thinking in my head, I feel like for BravoCon, in my humble opinion, I feel like don't have the talent do any meetings while it's time for them to do their photo ops and meet and greets, in my humble opinion. Brooke, there's breaking news with Wendy and Eddie. What is it? Wait, what happened? What is it? What is the breaking news? Wait, I'm looking at it right now, y'all. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, the breaking news about oh my gosh. RHOP stars Dr. Wendy and Eddie Osefo's emails, bank records, and Instagram accounts seized by law enforcement in fraud case. Oh my gosh. Oh, this just broke too. In addition to the search and seizure warrants, the discovery index also included bank records from Ally Bank, American Express, and Capital One. Several luxury retailers were listed as contributing to the discovery, including Van Cleef, Louis Vuitton, Saks, and Ascot Diamonds. Jesus. Oh my gosh. They should hire you as an event coordinator next year. You would make it so fun and efficient for everyone. Yeah, I think that having the being at BravoCon when in 2022, 2023, where I feel like I met everybody. I feel like if this were your first BravoCon, I'd feel like a little bit let down because I mean, 2022, 2023, I met everybody. Y'all saw I met everybody. And I feel like this year I only saw half, not even half. Like I feel like if you didn't go to the after parties, if you didn't go to if you weren't staying at the same hotel as them, if you weren't bopping around, then you weren't going to see, you weren't going to see anybody. You know what I'm saying? You and the other content creators should have hosted a panel. Oh yeah. I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. And just so we're clear, I reach out about that kind of stuff. Okay, I reach out. I reach out. I can only do but so much. And so Lord willing, next time around that will happen. Oh my gosh, breaking news on the Brooke Ashley. This is why I felt she shouldn't have went to BravoCon. But I do feel like they would have done this regardless. I feel like this was going to happen whether she went to BravoCon or didn't. I think that this was going to come out either way. Either way. Mhm. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. I just want to say I'm so happy to talk to y'all because my depression gets bad this time of the year. Well, I'm sending you so much love. Also, I did something to my Achilles, so that's been hurting, but y'all always put a smile on my face. Well, I hope that you feel better. I really do. And I hope that this live lifts up your spirits. I really do. I enjoy talking to y'all. I really enjoy talking to y'all. Y'all are just so sweet. I mean, Mary's son got arrested while she was there and her documentary trailer was out and she showed up. You have to do your job as a pro. Very true. It's actually a good thing that she went to post her content for the weekend. Agreed, this seems like the standard procedure for this type of case. Yeah, guys, listen, y'all. I think that this was going to happen either way. Either way, this news was going to break, in my opinion. If you're thinking about going to BravoCon, the next BravoCon is going to be in 2027. Andy already said it. I spoke to one of my pals over at NBC and they said, yeah, BravoCon is too much work to put on and it will be every other year. So it'll be 2027, 2029. But yeah, it will not be next year. There will be no BravoCon 2026, 2027. So, ciao. I'm trying to think. Is it going to be in Vegas again? I'm sure. I think that it might. I think so. Andy loves it in Vegas. He loves it. So I think that it will be in Vegas again, and at the same place at Caesar's Forum. No, nobody was rude this year. Nobody was rude. Nobody was rude. If they bring the prices down like 80%, I'll go in 2027. I think that for BravoCon to continue to be successful, they have got to have the viewers and the fans in mind, period. There's no other way around that. No other way around it. Because I feel like in years past, they had everybody out and about. Like you saw everybody. The VIP experience needs to be on point because this year, I'm sorry, but I thought the VIP experience left a lot to be desired. I do. I've been VIP every time that I've gone to BravoCon. This year, I had to be very honest. It was not giving the VIP experience. It wasn't. The lounge, people, long lines. You're seeing there should not be any long lines in the VIP section. You have the long waits for Bravo celebrities to come in. People are coming in for 5 minutes and walking back out. It's just like there weren't enough people. I think that's unacceptable. You have too many of them in the press room. They're not enough out and about mingling. You know, that's just not fair to everybody who came out and supported. It sort of did. It sort of did feel like a bit of a cash grab. No, it did. No, I'm not going to hold you. It did. I feel like the quality of things. A lot of people were complaining. I was talking to some people who were general admission, and they were like, "Yeah, well, I only saw Amanda from Summer House, and I went to this panel. I didn't see them. I didn't see this person. Somebody on OC I heard missed their photo op." And I think that that's unacceptable. You are contracted to be there and greet your fans and meet people. To miss out on your photo op, I'm sorry, you just don't do that. You don't do that. And then to not make it up to the fans, like, come on. Let me read a few super chats, y'all. I don't want to miss anybody. Hey, Robert, thank you so much for your super chat. Welcome back, Brooke. I'm so glad you had fun. You deserve it. Thank you. I've been waiting with bated breath to find out if you met Big Bad Monique. No, I didn't meet Monique. I didn't even see Monique. I feel like I literally did not see Monique. I was expecting to see her sometime during the weekend. I never did. Were you in the audience when Wendy deservedly rejected Ashley? No, I wasn't. I missed the RHOP panel. Hey, Robert, thank you for the super chat. Gisela is nuts for saying that she would forget Candace over Mia after what Mia said about her daughters. Yeah, I know. Pretty much she's setting up she wants to set the tone that she's not trying to have Candace come back. That's all it is. Because there's no way that you can have this much hate for Candace, but none for Mia. It makes no sense. Hey, Kadaya to Torre, thank you for the super chat. Comparing Wendy to a man was a move from production too then? Well, no, she can't. Angel can't blame production for that. Angel can't blame anybody but herself for saying that comment. Now that's on Angel. She can't blame production for that. But I think that she means when it comes to them editing her always crying or being upset, they're giving her an unfair shake. Hey, Kadaya to Torre, thank you for the super chat. Brooke, you're such a pretty girl with a good heart. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, and thank you for the super chat. That was me, Brooke. Wait, that was you for what? Let me know. I'm sorry that I'm getting to your super chat so late. Forgive me, but let me know. What did you that was you where, in the chat or at BravoCon? Let me know. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Robert. What do you think of Jennifer Tilly shading Garcelle when she was always nice to her face and Wax Sutton in the trailer for her? Yeah, I know. Jennifer Tilly saying that it's like middle school behavior for Garcelle to unfollow everybody on the cast. Jennifer Tilly, I think that's how it goes. And I think that, listen, if we're no longer friends, I don't need to follow you on social media. That's not being a middle schooler. That's not being childish. I just said, okay, Jennifer Tilly, whatever, girl. Hey, Brittany D, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I want to go, but I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my money. I think that you have to make sure that your name is the first on the list for the photo ops, because you have to sign up for the photo ops now. You just have to make sure that, but I don't think that that's fair to say, though. You're paying thousands of dollars to be there. They need to have their stuff correct, period. So no, I'm not going to say that you should do this or that. No, they need to get it together. So yes, I understand completely how you feel. No, that's very true. I feel like Bravo only cares about the money now. And once you start caring about the money, once you stop caring about the fans, that's when things go downhill. Very true. Like, where is the respect for the fans that came out to show love? I agree. It's unorganized. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Hey, girl. Hey, N-Dub was the person who drove me to the after party. Yes. Oh my gosh. It's the sweetest girl. Listen, N-Dub is fine. N-Dub looks so good. So pretty. Baby, honey, riding around Vegas in luxury, honey. We pulled up Beautiful. You were very sweet. Brooke, did you do any of the experiences? I did the Watch What Happens live tapings. I did those, but I didn't do Bravo Palooza because when I tried to buy the add-ons for Bravo Palooza, they were all sold out. Now, here's what got me pissed off. When I bought my passes and all that stuff, everything was sold out. Then the week before BravoCon, they say, oh, do you want to add on for Bravo Palooza? And I'm like, but I thought you guys were sold out several months ago. Now you guys like it just kind of felt like, I don't know. But no, I didn't get to do Bravo Palooza because they were sold out. And then it was kind of too late. And then the ones that they did have open, they opened them up last week if you wanted to buy added on. It wasn't the times that I wanted to do. They had Bravo Palooza for like Saturday at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when things are winding down. I didn't want to do a 4 p.m. Bravo Palooza. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I did not do it this year. I just got the passes and I did the Watch What Happens live tapings. So. Hopefully they receive the feedback and make the changes. I agree. I feel like Beverly Hills is going to flop. BravoCon is sounding like an extended PR campaign with a press room situation instead of a fan event now. No, it is absolutely. It was too much press. It was because even Kiana was like, girl, I was in press like all damn day. I said, I know, I feel like I didn't see you because I had even asked, I had said to her and Kelly, because I said, why didn't I see you guys at the VIP room? She said, girl, it wasn't on us. Like it was, the NBC execs. So I was just like, my God. I didn't see any of the OC girls. And one of them missed their photo op. I believe they said, someone told me that I was chatting. Everybody at BravoCon is so friendly. I was chatting with two women who came. It was their first BravoCon. And they said it was it Vicky? No, I think it was either Vicky or it was Vic. I think it was Vicky. Vicky had a photo op. And they said that she missed her photo op, but then they were complaining. So then they ended up sending Shannon to replace Vicky. So I said, oh, okay, well, at least Shannon's she's a good swap. But I just said that's really unacceptable for anybody to be missing their photo ops. Do you have to pay for the photo ops or are they first come, first serve? So you don't have to pay for the photo ops. The photo ops are like a month before BravoCon. You have to sign up for them. They give you a separate email and you sign up for them. But if you do VIP tickets, you don't have to do. I mean, you can still sign up for the photo ops. But for me, I mean, other people don't do this. Other people do VIP and they'll also sign up for the photo ops, right? But for me personally, I'll just wait in the VIP lounge all day and just do my photo ops there in the VIP lounge. So that's what I do. But you can do, if you're VIP or general admission, you do get a link that says sign up for, Portia's photo op, Shannon's photo op, and it's free. But the thing about that is you want to make sure that your name is like one of the first people on the list, because if not, even if you did sign up for it, you might not. They close off the list and then you can't do the photo op, which is annoying. Oh, so Jeff Lewis is so gross. Oh yes, the comments that Jeff made on the Ask Andy on Andy's panel. And Jeff was talking about how being on a reality show should be a supplement to your income. It shouldn't be your whole income. And he made some really nasty remarks about SNAP benefits. I think that Jeff Lewis, he is so disrespectful. And at first, I remember when his show first came out, Flipping Out, it was like, he's kind of funny, but he's actually just mean. Like, that's somebody with a very mean spirit. Like, that's not anything to joke about. And we're in very trying times. Millions of people, are struggling, inflation. This is not the time to be making any jokes like that, or saying, and not even, that's not even, it's not a joke, but that's not the time to be saying such egregious stuff. And the fact that he said that, I was kind of surprised that he didn't apologize right then and there. The fact that he waited the next day to say sorry, that's really lame to me. I feel like Jeff Lewis has something over Andy because it does not make sense why Andy allows him to be so awful to everyone. Yes, I don't understand it either. He talks about Monica and her losing her SNAP benefits. Listen, that's nasty. And my thing is this though, Jeff seems to be obsessed with Monica Garcia. Nobody's thinking about Monica. Did I like Monica on SOC? No, but some stuff is just nasty. The woman's not doing anything. She's not bothering anybody. Leave her alone. She's been off the show now for 2 seasons. Leave her alone. That's just mean to just punch down on somebody for no reason. And even if she did have SNAP, who cares? Like that, I don't like that. That's nasty. With this, it doesn't make sense. The government shutdown, that was so chaotic. People are in dire straits. People don't know how they're going to feed themselves or their children. Why would you say that? Like, that's nasty. That was very low down. Yes, she just had a baby. He thought he was at Mar-a-Lago and got too comfortable. Yes, very much so. No, it's very true. Yeah, listen. I'm sure that he offended. That's very offensive. But that's beyond being offensive. Some things are just evil to say. Like, let's get past what's offensive. Some stuff is just pure evil to say. There are some things that I would never say. It's not in my heart to ever say something like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, that should not even be in your mind or your heart to say. What is it? Out of the heart, the mouth speaks. That should not even be in your heart to make a joke like that in the first place. And wasn't Andy saying that he should be the one to replace him? I know. I don't. Child, a mess. Yes, nothing is funny about people needing food. Exactly. And one of y'all said everyone deserves to eat. Exactly. Wait, which one? I wanted to respond back. Some of these Bravo celebrities came from poverty. Exactly. But here's my thing. You never know your audience. At the end of the day, whether he was in a room where everybody was wealthy, whatever, something should just not be thought. Like, you get what, I don't care if he was in a room where everybody was wealthy. That shouldn't even be in your heart to say. Like, that should not even be in your mind to say. You know what I'm saying? Yes, everybody deserves to eat. Exactly. It's a human necessity to eat. Exactly. Are you serious? Jeff Lewis said his mother and grandma would drive over rain puddles to splash people on the street when he was young. So evil spirit. Oh my gosh, he admitted that out loud? That's very evil. Where's the humanity? Exactly. Laughing at people starving is evil. Very much so. Child, a mess. Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. It was offensive to, oh, absolutely. It's very offensive to say. And the fact that, if there are people in the audience who, are on Snap, there's nothing wrong with that. And then on top of that, people are there to see you and to meet you. And for you to say, it's very evil. It's very cruel. And again, listen, everybody deserves to eat. Every single body. Every person deserves food on the table. And it's a shame that this is even a question in our country. not to get political, but I'm like, what is going on? It's just so evil. Like, it's crazy. When I see the news, I'm just like, what is going on? We have some very evil folks up there. It's cruel. How do you not want folks to eat? Like, it's crazy to me. Child, a mess. I'm surprised that Andy did not check him in front of everybody in the crowd. He should have. He really should have. So, So I'm trying to think if I missed out on anything. Hold on. Let me see if I'm missing out. If I like missed anything in I wrote, like, I have notes about the weekend and the whole experience and all that good stuff. We talked about Chanel Ayan doing a great job being a correspondent. I told you guys about who was there at the party at the Four Seasons. I told you guys about Drew and Shamia going at it again at the holiday taping of Watch What Happens Live. They had to redo their performance. Yeah, I feel like I covered everything. I feel like I had a good time. I had a great time, but I was a bit disappointed with the amount of the Bravo celebrities that were coming through. I feel like this was not the VIP lounge of years prior. A lot of them were just there. I feel like this year they were too focused on the red carpet and the press room. I feel like it was too much of that. Like, there needs to be more mingling with the fans. Again, I talked to a lot of people, like, just out and about, and they were just like, yeah, like, we only saw, Dolores, and we saw, somebody else. We're just not seeing a lot of people, and they were upset about it. Oh, weigh in on the Rhode Island trailer. It put you to sleep. I think that, first of all, everybody on this cast looks just like Dolores. That one woman, I was like, is that Dolores' twin? That one woman looks just like Dolores. I said, and now the fact that Dolores is a friend of the show, I said, all right, it's definitely giving me Jersey for sure. It's giving me Jersey. I'll take a look at Rhode Island. It did pique my interest. I enjoyed the trailer, but yeah, I couldn't tell who several of them were because they all looked like Dolores. And then in that one scene where we see Dolores and her sitting next to each other, I said, wait, is that Dolores and her sister? Like, yeah. They need to keep the names on the screens at all times. Same here. We didn't want Rhode Island. We wanted Chicago. Well, allegedly, they were taping for Chicago this past summer. So we shall see. Maybe we'll get Chicago. Who knows? But the word on the street, I had told you guys in the summertime that they were filming allegedly for Chicago. But it's mostly like, I don't know if it's really Chicago. It's kind of giving the Real Housewives of Winnetka, the Real Housewives of Evanston, the Real Housewives of North Shore suburbs. It's not really giving Chicago. It's giving Chicagoland. All right. Look like the same women over and over again. Hinsdale. And no, honey, there was, from what I saw a picture of the alleged cast of Chicago, and there's not a chocolate chip in the cookie. Okay. It is all none of this. And it's shameful because Chicago is so diverse and there are so many well-to-do Black folks in Chicago. So I think that it's shame if Chicago does come out and it's this and no chocolate, it's going to be a problem because there are so many wealthy women, Black women in Chicago. So that right there just has me like, you know what, maybe put Chicago on pause then. Okay. Like they do RHOP, but nobody lives in Potomac. I heard they're considering Seattle. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Chicago was in development years ago with Tinsley Mortimer. Oh yes, I remember that. And then when she broke up with Scott and then moved back, now she's in Palm Beach. She's remarried now. But yeah, it was supposed to be with Tinsley. Yes, you're right. Chicago cast should be just like RHOA. I agree. Child, give me shelter. Listen. Listen. I see your comment. Listen. Okay? Listen. Child. A butter cookie cast in Chicago. We want mixed cast in Chicago in the city, and my boyfriend called it the Real Housewives of Naperville, basically not Chicago. Yes, it's giving Naperville, it's giving Oak Brook, it's giving Bolingbrook, it's giving everything but Chicago. Like, I want to see Lakeview, River North, Gold Coast, South Loop, West Loop, Lakeshore Drive. I don't want to see, they're doing Winnetka, Evanston, Child, I'm like, give me 95th and Dan Ryan, okay? Give me give me Oak Park. We want to see Juanita Jordan on Chicago. Exactly. I want to see what Chicago is about. Yes, I agree. Yes, Chicago should have multiple Black, Latina, and Arab women if it's accurate. I agree with that. Exactly. Yes, you're right. Bolingbrook is Black. Well, yeah. Well, come on over. Yeah. Well, they need to go to Bolingbrook then, because all I'm saying, the point is, it needs to be. We need some Black folks on Chicago. Yes, Chicago is too damn diverse to be playing. Exactly. I need to see him filmed at Harold's. Exactly. Oh, thank you. You were killing the fashion at BravoCon. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. I love that. I love that outfit too. Thank you so much. It's so funny because I bought that outfit the day of at the Nordstrom, right on the Strip, which is so funny. Bravo wants Broadway, Chicago. Yes. Ciao. Period. I'm from Broadview. My parents live in Wheaton. Oh, how cool. Oh, I love it. Oh, thank you so much. I'm not going to lie. BravoCon is missing Nene. It's hard not seeing her up there. Yeah, no. Oh, you know what? Okay. Thank you for bringing that up. There was a lot of rumbling about that. There were several people that I was talking to, people that I met. They were like, they need Nene back. Like and also, I also felt like the energy was a bit lower because Kenya wasn't there either. I think that this whole thing with Kenya, her not being here, hurt her attendance and the energy. Like, there are some housewives where they need to be there, and not having Kenya there, even if Kenya wasn't on the Atlanta panel, she could have been walking around and doing photo ops like other former housewives have done. They should have had Kenya there. Kenya not being there, I feel like, did have because when I tell y'all, people love Kenya. Kenya has a huge Caucasian fan base. They love her. Like, people like Kenya's line. Every time Kenya has her photo op, that line is wrapped around the corner. So please, I feel like Kenya not being there also hurt. I do. Yes. The vets need to check in. Yes. And Candace also. Exactly. I agree. Child. Oh, listen. Okay. Listen. You are not, no lies told. I'm going to leave it there. Oh, thank you so much, Brooke. How on earth did you manage in those shoes? Nice shoes, though. Thank you so much. Listen, y'all, the favor of God. Okay. I love heels. I love a high heel. And I'm one of those people where I want to show out. So I can forget about the pain just because the outfit just looks so good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for giving a look. So I will I will try to forget about the pain. I also bought foot numbing spray. The way I coated my feet in with that spray I put like 6 coats of that spray on. Did it help? Not really, but it helped for like maybe an hour. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, Kenya's lovely. Kenya is lovely, honey. When I met, oh my gosh, lovely, lovely. They should have had Kenya there. I'm so sorry. Not you saying that made me think about the throat spray. Don't bring that back up. Don't bring that back up. Girl, put your shoes in the freezer and then you are gold for the night. Okay, good to know. Yes, honey, I bought numbing spray for my feet. I bought it off of Amazon. I bought foot spray, honey. Oh, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Baby, don't even bring that up, honey. When I tell y'all, that's actually, if I had to pick my favorite live, if I had to pick 3 of my favorite lives of all time, it's that live. It's the live where we talked about the makeup artist who would not leave that lady's wedding. And it's one of the most recent lives that we did. It's also between Lavette, when Lavette got us together and said, Brooke, girl, stop talking so much. Get on with the recap. That live was wild, honey. That is one of my top lives, okay? You need to carry flats, girl. I don't like flats, though. Like, I don't like, I can't do it. Like, that's how vain I am. Isn't that horrible? I will have my feet tore up. That's a mess. Thank you so much. So I took pictures with Melissa, Joe Gorga, Teresa, Stacy, Angel. Wait, hold on. If you go on my, let me see. Hold on. I posted on my community tab here on YouTube. Here, wait, I'll show you. Hold on. So I have, So, I saw Bingeworthy and Chris here on YouTube, C Diggy One, Melissa, Kiarna, Joe Gorga, Kelly from Atlanta, Stacy, Dr. Contessa from Married to Medicine. Excuse me, y'all. Who else? I feel like I'm forgetting people. Not as many as the last time, but we got some good stuff. Oh, John Barlow, Lisa Barlow. Yeah, that's about it. I said Teresa, right? Teresa Giudice. Yeah, that's about it. I didn't see Rodney. I was like, Rodney, where are you? I didn't get this. I missed him this weekend. I don't think I did not go to day 1. I went to the taping on Friday night, but I missed day 1. Day 2, I was running around. I saw Chris. I saw Bingeworthy. Oh, shout out to Bravo While Black. I love them. So, oh my God, we had a good time seeing each other, just talking, catching up. So yeah, I didn't see Rodney though. I didn't see Rodney or Alex. I was so upset. Every time, if I was in a panel, me and Alex, I felt we would be at opposite ends of the forum. Child, I said, my God, how do I go the whole BravoCon weekend without seeing Rodney or Alex? I was so upset. Yes, Married to Medicine had a panel. So and that's another thing, right? It's tricky because they'll have so many panels back to back. So if I didn't go to the Married to Medicine panel, I was upset about that because I was somewhere else. Child, BravoCon is a lot. Like you really have to plan your schedule to the T, because if you go to this panel, you're missing that panel. If you go here, you're missing that one. If you go to this, you're missing that. If you go to that, you're missing this. It's like you can't keep up with this. Yeah, I only saw Chris, Bingeworthy, Bravo While Black. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, Ronnie. He missed the first 2 days out of fatigue as well. But no, Ronnie was there for day one. He was there for day one. I wasn't there for day one because I had just gotten into Vegas day one. So, and I had missed the Potomac panel. And I said, you know what? Let me just take a nap and get dressed and get ready for the taping tonight. So I missed day one. But day two, I think he rested for day two. So I didn't see him on day two. And then day three, I was so tired that I ended up sleeping in and missing the whole thing. So then he was there for day three, not a mess. Oh, I saw Cecil and Dr. Simone at the Cosmopolitan on Saturday night. Oh, hold on. And Alex also asked, I saw that he asked a very shady question at the Married to Medicine panel. He asked Dr. Simone about Kids Force, that failed app that Cecil did. She handled it. She answered the question beautifully, but I could not stop laughing. I said one thing about Alex is going to always kill it with the questions every single time, because when I tell y'all, I messaged Alex. I said, Alex, you have me in my seat crying, laughing right now. When you asked Robin Dixon about the whole paywall stunt, I could not stop laughing. No, Alex is so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much. It's a top. It's a top. Thank you. If Cecil was in charge of the household finances. Yeah. Listen, honey, Alex brings it every single time. I knew that bad breath. Oh, Ish was a tactic by Stewie and company. Child, yeah, because her breath was just fine. Stacey's breath was fine. Alex's question to Robin was, Robin, why did you put your information behind a paywall? And it was during the traders panel, and she got upset. She was like, we're here to talk about traders. Like, we're not talking about Potomac right now. We're talking about traders right now. Like, why would, we're talking about, let's talk about traders. She was so upset. I said, Robin, take that bass out of your voice. You need to be saying thank you to Alex because your panel is so boring. You should be happy that he asked you that. Is the RHOP recap happening tonight or a separate video? Oh, that's going to be separate. I think, Tia is beautiful. Did I see her? No, I didn't see her. Again, y'all, they had these women holed up in the press room the entire time. I didn't see any of the Potomac girls except for Kiarna, Stacey, and Angel. I mean, I've already met Giselle and Robin and Wendy. I've already met them. I met Ashley a ton of times, so I was okay. But I have to say though, I was curious about if I was going to bump into Monique, because I have some questions for Monique Samuel's child. I just want to ask her, why did you do what you did in season 5? What possessed you to do that? Like, I am eagerly awaiting to ask her that when the day comes. But yeah, I didn't see her. I didn't see Tia. I didn't see Giselle. I didn't see Ashley. Like, wherever they were holed up and doing press. I know that Giselle left early because I know she had her daughter. Her daughter Angel is now in AKA. Congratulations to her. But I think that she left early for her daughter's installation ceremony for AKA. So it makes sense why she wasn't there for Saturday and Sunday. So, and she was going to give you a BS answer, so you saved your breath. I'm screaming. Girl, I wish you saw Dr. Wendy and paid her dust. I'm screaming. No, I mean, listen, y'all. It's no beef. I don't have beef with anybody. I probably, I would have followed her lead. I would have either said hello and been cordial, or I would have just kept walking. But yeah, no, Wendy was in and out. Wendy was in and out, honey. She said she's only doing this panel. She said, I came to Vegas for the day and I'm out. She was on that plane and then on that plane to get back to Maryland. She was out. Nobody saw her the rest of the weekend. She was out. Why was Sheree there? Oh yeah, I didn't see Sheree either. Yeah, and Sheree talking about they wanted her back, but the money wasn't right. I said, Sheree, we are living in interesting times. Get your money. Get your money. People got to stop with this. The Bravo bag is big. She's an OG of the show. She was making top dollar. Sheree, if Bravo offered you 500 grand, you need to take it. Because where else are you getting that kind of money for very little work? So I don't know. I feel like her saying that the money wasn't right and that's why she's not back. I'm like, girl, I'm sorry, Sheree. That's stupid. Why mess up? Why miss out on a good bag? It's so silly. Sheree, yeah, she does. Exactly. Cynthia is smart. Supporting herself with joggers. I agree. The money wasn't right. Now she buys Sheree. Yes, Sheree was on the traders panel. Yes, she sure was. As a friend of, you don't even have to show your whole life. Exactly. Why was Sheree the original Roni and the New Jersey ladies there? None of them are going to be on Bravo anytime soon. Well, I know that Melissa was there because of wife swap. Andy and Teresa are locked in, right? Like Andy, when you're one of Andy's favorites, it doesn't matter if you're not on the show, you will be invited to BravoCon, right? So I wasn't surprised that they were there. Now, I think that they're trying to put Sonia on some sort of show. So, and then Luann had the Love Hotel. So they had a Love Hotel panel with her, Giselle, Ashley, and Shannon. So they had the Love Hotel panel. So that's why she was there. Dorinda is now a DJ. So I guess that's why she was there. But I know with Sonia, I heard I feel like I heard some rumblings about, I heard they're doing maybe a Love Hotel season 2, and it might be Portia, Sonia, Heather, and somebody else. So maybe that's why. But yeah, the Roni girls need that money. They need that publicity, okay? Sonia was acting crazy at BravoCon. She always does. Every year. It's the same story with her. Every single year. Yeah, Love Island was there. Oh, they announced it, Brooke. Okay. Did you see Love Island? Yes, they were there. It was Jeremiah, Amaya, and I forgot the other name. But yeah, they were there. That's a Love Hotel I'd watch. Oh, the shade that was thrown. Oh, I don't. So at the taping for Watch What Happens Live, Shamia was asked, wait, who was it Shamia or Drew? One of them was asked about how long do they think Portia's gonna last with this with the lady? And her answer was really shady. I'll just say that. But I couldn't stop laughing. Pretty much like Portia gonna date whoever for a bag and a storyline. They will pull up to an envelope opening. Exactly. Do you recommend going to the next BravoCon? Yeah, I think if you really want to go, it's definitely an experience to go to at least once, right? I feel like the last 2 BravoCons I thought were great. But this BravoCon, I felt that something was missing. There was too much of them in the press room. Too much of that. If they can, reconfigure that and make sure that the Bravo celebrities are there for the fans, I think it's worth going. I don't know why they changed the formula this year, but yeah, I felt like there was too much time of them going to the back room and not coming out and us not seeing them. If we go to BravoCon, will we meet you there? Yeah, I mean, a lot of subscribers met me this weekend. A lot met me because I'm walking around. You see me. Okay, you're not gonna miss all this. Okay, but yeah, you'll meet me. Will I have my own event, Brooke? Well, this past BravoCon, I did not have any time. I felt so bad because I did want to have a meet and greet. I was trying to figure out when, but there's no time. If anything, the next time, Lord willing, I would have to do a meet and greet on Thursday night. Because once you are in the thick of BravoCon, there is literally no time because you're going to tapings after, there's parties, there's this, there's that. Your feet are all tore up. You can't even move your feet. It's a lot going on. So if next BravoCon, Lord willing, I would have to do a meet and greet for all of y'all on Thursday night. And we would kick off BravoCon weekend like that. So I hope so too. Something was missing for sure. No, I agree. We want you to have a panel too. From your lips to God's ears. I'm definitely going back. Okay, well, Maya, you'll see me. You'll see me. Let the folks know you're going to see me. You will see me. Maya, honey, me and Maya had a good old time talking. The first one I saw live on Peacock looked lit. Okay, good. Just a press day, no fans, followed by the 2 weekend days. Yeah, Phaedra and Candy, they're both in the same space. Yep, it's true. They're not coming back. They're doing it every other year. But I think that's best because it's a lot. It's a huge production. It's a lot. And on top of that, the planning that has to go into it, it's stressful, it's draining, right? But also the way that BravoCon has now been embedded in storylines, I feel like it can be a bit much. And I think that it will take like the excitement out of it if it's every year. I think that BravoCon needs to be every other year because it's not going to hit the same if it's every year, in my opinion. Oh, on top of that, the good folks at Bravo, hear me clearly. Stop having BravoCon in November. Because this whole thing with Las Vegas hosting the Formula One race, the construction, the traffic is crazy. Why is it taking me 45 minutes to go from Fontainebleau to the Cosmopolitan? That's a 5-minute, 6-minute drive. It's taking 45 minutes. It took 45 minutes to go to Planet Hollywood. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The strip is being destroyed by that Formula One racing. The traffic is unbearable. It's too much going on. Please don't have it the same time as Formula One, because getting out of BravoCon, the Ubers can't pick you up. You had to go through the Flamingo Hotel. You had to walk all this way to go here to get picked up. It was a mess. It was chaotic. Please, Bravo, listen to me. That was one of the biggest critiques that I have. Please host BravoCon a month before. Have it in October. You used to have it in October. It was Columbus Day weekend. You had it then when it was in New York. That was much better timing. Please stop hosting it in November. Have it in October because the traffic getting ready for Formula One racing is horrible. Please. Then folks have to prep for Thanksgiving travel. Yes, very much so. No, I'm here for Formula One racing. It's not nothing against them, but I'm saying that The timing of Formula One and BravoCon at the same time, it's a nightmare. And the traffic is crazy. And Vegas is not equipped for that kind of traffic. It's a complete nightmare. It's just so dumb. Like, that's the wrong time to have it. It's horrible. It's taking all this time to get an Uber, a taxi. It's crazy. I would say they need to schedule it. If not the summertime, they need to have it in October. It was originally in October. That's the perfect time for it. Yeah, it was so hard to use the sidewalks. Yes, it's a lot for the city when there's too much events at the same time. Oh, it's very true. Vegas traffic is bad on any day, but this is even worse. This is even worse. Spring would be amazing. September, October. Yeah, I think late September, early October would be ideal. Well, Las Vegas is home to conventions. So I think that's why. And they feel like it's easier, it's more streamlined. And also, it's a free vacation. And Andy loves Vegas. I'm not going to Vegas in the summer. That's very true. Yep, September, October would be the perfect time. Yeah, October would be best because Vegas is in the summer, it's too hot, and the winter is really cold. And then October is still like nice 80 degrees. The pools are still open. So yeah, Bravo, listen to me, please. Let's do October next time. October for sure. Yes, September, and make it 4 days with more time with the girls on the panel. I humbly submit my hometown of Orlando as a potential location. Sorry if I missed it, but did you see Monique? No, I didn't see Monique. I didn't. And it's so crazy. I was telling everybody earlier that this year I felt like I only saw about 40% of the women. And then if you did see them, they were coming in and then leaving right back out to go to do press. I saw Monique in the hallway. She's stunning. Oh, nice. So Maya, when you saw her, where were you coming out? What stage was she coming out of? Was she going directly to press? Let me know. No, I did not run into Sai. And it was for a blink of an eye for most of the women. I think San Francisco would be a great location for BravoCon. It would be cool to have many separate BravoCons in their respective cities for Real Housewives after the whole BravoCon. I could see them doing that. I could see them. Listen, and if they take your idea, they need to give you 10%. Okay? Bookmark this, screenshot this right now on my live, screenshot this. They need to give you 10%. If they take this idea, they better give you 10% of this. And I'm going to let them know. Okay? Mr. Ephraim said this on my live. Give them their 10%. Let me lawyer up. Exactly. I didn't see Andy. I did not. I was by the front by the Bravo gallery thing. She was coming through. I'll DM you the video. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's so cool. I feel like every time I was out there by that gallery, nobody was there. So that's awesome that you got to see her. That's really awesome. Just like Whitney in the pole dancing classes. You said Potomac's going to have pickles and beans at their mini BravoCon. I think October is the best because late August through September, kids are returning to school. October gives the perfect opportunity for fun Halloween parties. Yeah. Don't they already have that with the Fan Fest from last year? Well, Fan Fest was in Miami. That was a mini BravoCon. But it wasn't solely about Miami though. Like you had Wendy and Mia went for Potomac. Who else? You had Erin and Jessa went from New York. You had some of the Beverly Hills ladies. No, it wasn't all of them, but like a good amount of them were there. But I do wonder, that's a good point. I do wonder if they will have like a Potomac BravoCon or like a New York one, or you know what I'm saying, a Miami one, or an OC one. I could see them doing that. Andy letting it slip that K Michelle was part of RHOA had me giggling. Oh yes, and and that's what I think. Thank you for bringing that up. I think that would have been huge had K Michelle come to BravoCon. Like, I was hopeful that she would be there. I think that would have been a really good look for her to her introducing, her letting us know that she's going to be on the cast. That would have been so cool to reveal that at BravoCon. The press, the excitement that would have garnered up, that would have been everything. Oh, hey, Brooke, a little late. I don't know if you said this already, but did you see Karen? I did not see Karen. Karen was hidden. Karen, baby. No, so I saw Karen when I did the taping for the Bravos. She came out to present the award for the shadiest housewife. Phaedra won that award. Karen looked phenomenal. When she came out, we gave her a standing ovation. Okay. She looks amazing. But when I tell you, though, Karen was definitely in hiding. Miss Mamas was in and out. She didn't do any photo ops. She was in the press room the majority of the day at BravoCon when she was there. I didn't see her. I was asking all my peers. I was like, did you see Karen? Did you see Karen? Did you see Karen? They were like, no, I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her. Like, I don't know if anybody saw. I mean, maybe a few people saw Karen, but I didn't see her. That Karen was tucked away, honey. Karen was tucked away. Brooke, you said at first that Karen was going to pull up. I remember you told Chris and I gagged. I said, Brooke manifested, girl, LOL. Hold on, wait. So now I can finally tell you guys. The only reason why, when I said that to Chris, I said that because I knew it was true. I got an invitation for an after party on Saturday night. It was Candace hosting one of the drag shows. And they said, we have a special guest. And at the bottom, it says, please don't say anything. Karen Huger is attending. So that's how I knew that she was going to BravoCon. So when I said that, I was pretending like I didn't know for sure, but I knew for sure that she was going to be there. So that's my little, that's some other tea. Like, they had said, and then when I went back on the invitation to click on it, they erased it. It was obviously a mistake. They weren't supposed to tell anybody. But yeah, I had seen it that she was going to be the special guest at the after party. So yes, it's not. So, as much as I want to, I'm cracking. Not you saying, oh, I hope I didn't burst your bubble. Not you saying, oh, you said, oh, excuse me. You said, not, oh, not, oh. Brooke out here gaslighting us. I'm screaming. You said, hit me with the, oh. I am screaming. You said, oh, I'm like, oh, like this tea. Oh, okay, I'm screaming. Okay, Brooke gets all the tea. No, I didn't see Candace. Why was Candace out at BravoCon promoting traders? I don't know. You'd have to ask NBC Universal that. I don't know. If I find out, I'll tell you. If I find out that information, I'll tell you. Yes, that's why I did that wink, wink, nudge, nudge, because I was like, guys, like, I think she's going to be there. Like, I think she's going to be there. When I do that, just know that I have some of tea that I can't tell y'all just yet. But when I do that, it means that I know for sure, but I just can't tell you that I know for sure. The after party was a lot of fun. I saw Melissa, Joe Gorga. I saw Summer House, Vanderpump Rules, Southern Charm was in there. Oh, Below Deck. What's his name? The Chef Ben. He was at the after party. He's so cute in person. But yes, like they were all. That's saw Sierra, Wes. They were all at the after party. I saw Kelly and Kiarna. I saw it was a nice time. But so hold on. Wait, one more thing. No, I didn't see Portia. I didn't see Portia at the after party either. Maybe I probably got there too late. Hold on. Y'all know I love my 5-star hotels, honey. A Ritz-Carlton, Waldorf Astoria, Four Seasons. Y'all know me. St. Regis. Y'all know I stay well. The Four Seasons in Vegas, y'all are about to get it. Because what do you mean that you close the bar down at 9 p.m. because some folks got rowdy the night before? So now you want to punish everybody else and close the bar. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. It's a private after party. How are y'all going to close the bar down? And then we asked, well, can we get like a Sprite or a soda or water? We're just so thirsty. The bartender was rude. I said, that's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. You don't do that. They said that some of the housewives or some of the Bravo celebrities got really trashed at the bar the night before, and they closed it down tonight. But that's not our issue though. You don't punish everybody else because a few folks got drunk. Like, that's not right. You don't do that. I was so mad. So when we got to the after party, we got there. They're talking about, the bar is closed. I was like, but can we get like a soda? Can we get a Sprite, a Coke, something, some ice? Nothing. I could not believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. And that's what I said. I said, honey, in Vegas, exactly. If I'm a guest too, you got me messed up. Exactly. So what? Is Vegas the place to get drunk? That's what I said. But you know what it is though? Because the Four Seasons in Vegas is off the strip, it's quieter. They don't want all that rowdy stuff. And I'm like, still though, I'm sorry, you're in Vegas. I don't care. Off the strip, on the strip, you're in Vegas. So I don't want to hear that. Like I was so angry. I was floored. Okay. Oh, you're okay. I said the Wynn in Vegas. Oh yeah, the Wynn is beautiful. I love the Wynn. It's fabulous. I'm not sure how close to BravoCon it was. Oh, so BravoCon is at Caesars Forum. So if you stay at the Wynn, Aria, Cosmopolitan, if you said Fontainebleau, Crockford's, Resorts World, if you stay at any of those hotels, it's right there. It's a 7-minute drive. It's like literally like a few blocks away. It's right there. So if you stay at the Wynn regularly, the Caesars Forum where BravoCon is held is right there. That's what I said. I was so mad. I was so irritated. Thank you. It's not the first time someone's got drunk at that bar. My exact thoughts. I was so upset. I said, you don't do this. You do not do this. I said, y'all don't do this. This is unacceptable. I would call corporate Brooke like, that's not cool. It's not cool. I was floored. I said, what do you mean? They're like, yeah, well, no, like a few people got rowdy, and they're obviously talking about Bravo celebrities who went there the night before and they got drunk. And so, but don't penalize us though. And that's what happened yesterday. Don't punish us. But I was so, listen, I was so upset about that. They left us parched. I had to go to the concierge I had to go to the front desk and asked for a little cup of water. They had some tropical punch. I had to ask for some tropical punch. It's ridiculous. Oh, okay. I was at Cosmopolitan. I walk back every day very easy. Okay, good. Yes. Yes. Any Cosmopolitan, Waldorf, Aria, Vidara, Wynn, Venetian, Bellagio, Caesar's Palace. If you say anywhere over there, you're good. If you go to BravoCon, it's right there. Rowdy and Vegas go hand in hand. Thank you. Not she said Best Western in Nashville or something. Did you have to pay extra for the after party? No. The after party was free, but it was one of those things where it was like invite only. And then on top of that, we got in nice and late. We just walked right through the velvet ropes, honey. No, but you don't pay for the after party. You don't pay for the after party. I was shocked. I said, and shout out to the front desk though, because I got tropical punch, and then they gave me the Four Seasons branded bottled water. So I said, thank you, because when I tell you my throat was so dry, I said, please, like, this is ridiculous. You don't punish people just because a few people got drunk. And again, you guys are in Vegas. If y'all don't want rowdy behavior, then don't open up a Four Seasons in Vegas. In my opinion, it's silly. They just want to get off work, child, and use it as an excuse. I would have said, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. I would have gone to my room. I'm screaming. Sonia and Dorinda must have been there. Yeah. You said tropical punch, child. Not even non-alcoholic beverages is wild. Listen, honey, I was floored. Off work, tell me everything, Brooke. I'm seated in all ears. Oh my gosh. Well, we're 2 hours in, so you have to watch the replay of everything. But I've been telling everybody everything about what went down. So they overserve people the day before and they underserve everyone else the next day. Make it make sense, honey. That's what I said. Listen, if when you don't understand how upset I was so upset. Like I could not believe it. Listen, honey, not a cup of water in Vegas. That would not happen in Orlando, just saying. How close is the W? Is there a W in Vegas? Wait, hold on. There's a W in Vegas? Hold on. Yes, there okay. Oh, there is a W in Vegas. I don't know why I never see it. Oh, wait, the W is located in Mandalay Bay? Wait, y'all, is there a W? Wait, for all my Vegas people. Oh, there is a W in Las Vegas. I don't know why I never see it when I go. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure the W in Las Vegas is yes, I do see. Okay, yes, I do. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's close to Caesar's Forum too. Yes, okay, thank you. That's what it says. It takes up a few top floors of Mandalay Bay. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, and Mandalay Bay and the Four Seasons are connected. So it's right there. So okay, yeah, it's close to the Caesars Forum, but you're right next to the Four Seasons if you do the W and Mandalay Bay, because they're all connected. Okay. Yes, it used to be the Delano. Okay, thank you. Everybody should have gotten up and left. How was it when you talked to Angel? Was she sour in person? No, she was lovely, Angel. She was real. No, I have to say, I had a really nice time talking to her. I had a very nice time talking to her. I thought she was great. I really did. Were there any products for sale that made you chuckle? No, I'm trying to think. No, I mean, I was looking for my gift bag being in VIP and I didn't see any. Yes, with Mandalay, I booked it for my boss. Yeah, the Mandalay Bay is nice. I may say Mandalay next time. Somebody at the taco truck is hawking Capri Sun. Thirsty at an after party, crazy. Oh, yes, the Bellagio is so beautiful. Angel looked amazing. Listen, I would never lie to y'all, and I would never sit up there and tell you a story. Well, I'll tell you a good story, you know what I'm saying? But no, Angel looked good. Angel, y'all don't understand. I was blown away. Angel looked phenomenal, y'all. I promise you guys, hand to God, beautiful woman, beautiful. I said, Angel. I said, I wish that I want you guys to meet her. I'm praying that y'all meet her. She is so pretty. I couldn't stop saying. I said, Angel, you are beautiful. She looks really good. Yes, Riley was at the Wicked for a good premiere yesterday. She looked stunning. Yes, when I met Riley, looked so good, honey. Riley looked amazing. The outfit that she wore. Listen, beautiful girl. I said, come through, Riley. Come through. Did you get to talk to Andy Cohen? No, I didn't see Andy. Brooke, what was your favorite part from BravoCon? Which house did you want to meet or have? We want the tea, at least that you, like, we want the tea, and at least that you just did not want to meet. Or were there any that I didn't want to meet? I think that I'm one of those people where whether I've critiqued a housewife, good or bad, I want to meet all of them because I'm a very inquisitive person. So like, I want to know the tea, right? So I'll talk to all of them. I'll talk to all of them. I've met so many in the past, but I was hoping to meet Atlanta. I was hoping to meet Shamia. I wanted to meet Porsche. I've yet to meet Portia. all the events that I've gone to, I've yet to meet Portia, which I think is so wild. But yeah, I was hoping to meet Portia and Shamia. I wanted to see Drew again. I saw Drew when she was still married to Ralph at the last BravoCon in New York. But yeah, I was hoping to meet the most of Atlanta, and I wanted to see OC. I wanted to see Katie. I didn't get to meet her, so I'm upset about that. But my favorite part of BravoCon, I think it was the after party, the tapings, talking to Angel and Stacey, seeing Teresa again, Melissa. Like, those are highlights to me. I hope I answered your question. Hey, the sarcastic one. Thank you for the super chat. Y'all, again, I'm so tired. Y'all, I am so tired. So please forgive me if I'm butchering names or I'm not reading right. Forgive me. Paige, thank you for the super chat. The sarcastic one. Thank you. Page 6 just reported that Lisa and Julia got into an argument at the airport. According to witnesses, Julia got into Lisa's face, screaming at her, and Lisa tried brushing her off. Again, with this airport stuff, Julia needs help. I won't be surprised if Julia is gone. I don't know. Julia needs help. Like, she really does. She truly needs help. And you know it was Julia's fault. And Julia, I thought that Julia was in rehab for anger management. So you're getting into it again in public. You haven't learned your lesson, I see, because girl, what are we doing? You haven't learned anything from anger management? Am I excited for Vicky coming back to OC? I mean, yeah, I think that Vicky is, I feel like Vicky could give us something. I think she might give us something. Hey, Maya D, thank you for the super chat. I said in C. Diggy's live, even the ones I may not like, if they were coming out and working the room, I gave them their 10s. They were very nice. Yes, exactly. I think that BravoCon definitely will change your view on certain Bravo celebrities, especially if you were not the biggest fan of them before. If you see them in person, they're all super sweet and nice and personable. You'll be like, you know what? I actually like them. Oh, a funny story. You know who I sat next to at the airport? Madison LaCroix from Southern Charm. She is so sweet. She is so lovely. We talked for a few minutes. She said, oh, did you have a good time? I said, oh, I had a good time. Did you have a good time? She said, oh, I had a great time. I'm just so tired. I said, girl, same here. But she is so sweet, lovely, 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 very lovely. Did you watch RHOC Reunion Part 2? I haven't. Matt gave the best husband performance and alone is worth watching for. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it and I'll let you know what I think. Her new baby is so cute. Madison said Sai is a mean girl. Oh yeah, I saw that. So Sai said, I don't even know who this girl is. And then Madison said, girl, we sat next to each other the last BravoCon. Don't do that. And then Sai, and then they're going back and forth in the DMs. I'm like, what is going on? I saw Vanita. She came into the VIP lounge for like 2 seconds. I literally turned my head and she was gone. But I was so upset because I wanted to talk to Vanita. Baby, when I tell you I wanted to talk to Vanita, I wanted to say, girl, you were doing all this over JT. Why were you acting desperate over JT? Like, I wanted to talk to her so bad. I wanted to see her so bad. I said, maybe she's oh no, she's here. Let me go. But Vanita, I wanted to meet her so bad. She looked good. She looked really good because I saw a few people in the VIP lounge. They took pictures with her and she looked beautiful. I said, come through, Vanita. Carl wants Vanita so bad and she better run. Oh yes, I heard that. So I said, okay, like hey, I feel like Carl and Vanita, I can take that over Vanita going after JT. So ask Vanita why she keeps letting these mediocre little white boys use her. Well, hold on. I feel like Vanita she's kind of running after them because the way she was acting with JT, I kind of feel like she has to hold that L. You can't blame JT. She needs to blame herself. In my humble opinion. I feel like I was so mad at that last season of Southern Charm. I don't even watch the show like that, but when I saw that they had some connection, she was saying, "Oh yeah, I like you," and doing all this stuff. I just said, "Girl, what's going on?" You could ask Sierra the same. Yes. Didn't Molly go for Craig this season? Yeah, she was thirsting over no the I think was it Craig or was it Craig was with Paige. Wasn't it she was going after Shep or Austin? She was also desperate. I think Carl and Benita would be cute. Yes, I think so too. And Carl, he's nice. I saw him in the airport at the last BravoCon. He seemed very lovely, taking pictures of people, very very sweet. And he's cute in person too. Vanita, there's plenty of fish out here, boo. Exactly. Vanita needs to find better men. Exactly. I was upset she ran after that man. Brooke, you should do a Southern Charm recap and I'll watch now. Okay, sounds good. You are so funny. One of y'all is so wild in this chat. Why would you say that? Vanita is on Southern Charm. Beautiful Black woman on Southern Charm. She barely gets any screen time though. No storylines. That last season, I had so much secondhand embarrassment when she jumped in that pool. That was so embarrassing to me. It was Desperado Central last season. I agree. Yes, Vanita is beautiful, very stunning, beautiful. I was hoping to meet her. Oh, well, I'm glad. I hope the live lifts your spirits. Y'all giving Brooke more homework. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. There's something I meant to tell y'all. And I'm annoyed at myself because I said I have to tell you guys this. It'll come to me. I lost my train of thought. Give me a minute. I'm forgetting something I meant to tell you guys. It'll come to me. Just give me it'll come to me. Just give me a minute. Was it about Summer House? It was something that I meant to tell you guys. It'll come to me, y'all. Just charge it to my head. It'll come to me. Brooke, hey Maya D, thank you for the super chat. Brooke, read my other super chat if it's still up. Okay, yes. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, I missed a few. Apologies, guys. Please, I apologize. Hey, Florence, 214. Thank you for the super chat. Jeff Lewis has no couth or tact. I agree. Bravo needs to stop platforming these politically incorrect Bravo celebrities. I agree. We watch these shows for escapism. We don't want to spend our money and time on bigotry. I agree with you, Florence. I agree with you 100%. Agree with you 110%. Hey, Maya D, thank you for the super chat. I got to rewatch the live, but did you catch any Bravo Lebs on the strip restaurants in your hotel? I think I'm going to hang at the Four Seasons bar next time. Oh, who did I run into? I saw, I feel like I saw one of the Southern, I saw Dr. Simone and Cecil at the Cosmopolitan. When we went to Planet Hollywood after the tapings, we saw Next Gen. I saw a few of them at Next Gen NYC. I saw Seth Marks. He was coming out of Planet Hollywood as we were coming out. I also saw Melissa's mom and sisters were at Planet Hollywood. We were coming out of there for the holiday taping. And I saw Madison at the airport. I was expecting to see, it was funny because I was talking to Kiana. Kiana said, oh yeah, I was at Neiman's earlier. And I said, girl, we were there too. We did Nordstrom and Neiman's earlier that day, but I guess we must have missed each other. But yeah, I didn't see anybody really, for the most part. I feel like they were all just like doing their own thing or doing press. But yeah, I did see Dr. Simone and Cecil. And then we saw somebody from the McBee dynasty too, as we were like walking around. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'll think of if I saw any more people. No, Kiana was awesome in person. She was Phenomenal in person. How were these other people? How were the other people? What do you mean? Oh, I saw a lot of the Valley. The Valley, the cast of the Valley, they came into the VIP lounge. I saw Zach. I saw what's his name? The one who's divorcing his wife because she was cheating on him with like a billionaire or whatever. Like, what's his name? Was it Nia and Danny, or Nia and what? They were in there. They were in the lounge, and it was somebody else from the Valley. They were there too. Jesse, thank you, Jesse. Jesse, thank you. Jesse the goat. Okay. Did you see Jax? No, I didn't see Jax. I don't think Jax was there. Now, why would you ask that? Now you know why you being shady. You know Bravo did not fly any of them out. Honey, none of them were there. None of them were there. And that's not being shady. None of them were there. Okay. I told you what happened when I was at one of the other Bravo events a few months ago. They were asked about, are you guys going to bring them back? And they said, you can watch Martha's Vineyard on Peacock, seasons 1 and 2. Have a blessed day. Baby, they're not bringing the show back. They didn't have any of them at this BravoCon. They didn't have it. No Family Karma. They weren't there. Listen, honey, okay? Child. They did not have them there. Did you see Ariana? No, I didn't see Ariana. You know who I saw? I saw, what's her name? Is it Amrita? Is that her name on Next Gen NYC? I saw her. I saw Brooks. Oh, you know who else I saw? I saw Ava. I think that was Ava, unless she had a lookalike there. Yes, Ava. I saw Ava. Ava Dash. Yes, Reza was there. Baby. Oh, Amira, thank you so much. Thank you. I saw Amira. She looked great. Yes. Oh, honey, Reza was there, honey. He was right there at the Four Seasons, honey. He was right there, baby. Yeah, I saw Reza. I saw Reza. Oh yeah, I saw Gia. Yep, I saw Gia. Very sweet. I didn't see MJ or Gigi, but I saw Reza. Yes. So at several times throughout one of the tapings, the holiday taping that I went to on Sunday night, it was Jennifer Till. Production is probably gonna cut this out because Andy asked Jennifer Tilly a question about what is the main reason behind Sutton and Garcelle's fallout, and Jennifer Tilly says, honestly, I really don't know. They were super close, but I really don't know. And like the crowd was like, JT, stop, girl. Like, you know good and well that it was Sutton's fault. So like everybody in the crowd was yelling out, Sutton, it was Sutton's fault. And then like when her name got brought up, like people kind of booed. So Andy was like, guys, like, can you guys stop? Like, it's a fun thing. Don't do that. So Brittany was also at the holiday taping as well. So then Andy asked Brittany about Jared, like, are they still together? Brittany says, no, we're not still together, even though they are still together, because at the Four Seasons, they're holding hands going back to their room. So it's like, girl, who are you trying to fool? You guys are still together, right? So he brought up Jared and everybody was booing. So Andy was like, guys, can you guys like stop booing? It's like, just have some fun. It's a fun show. Don't boo. So yeah, every time his name got brought up, everybody was booing. Andy had to like stop taping. He was like, guys, like, stop booing. Don't be rude. Like, stop. Yeah, they let Brittany sing. Yep, Brittany sings. Brittany sings with Melissa, Melissa, Shamia, and Drew. Very much so, because I'm like, we were all like, Jennifer, you know good and damn well, you know why, you know that Sutton's in the wrong, and she's the reason why they're not friends. I think it's wild that Sutton said at the Beverly Hills panel that it's a blessing that Garcelle's off the show now because Garcelle was a hindrance to her getting to know the other women. That is a slap in the face, Sutton. That is a true slap in the face. Garcelle should have never befriended you. Like, she should have just let you just crash and burn like everybody else did. That is so nasty of Sutton to say that. Like, I'm like, girl, you really cannot take any ownership of what you've done. This woman went to bat for you, had your back. And for you to sit up there and now say it's a blessing that she's left the show, that's really nasty. And the gag is, Sutton, the women still don't like you. Whether Garcelle is on or off the show, the women still don't see it for you. You will always be an awkward woman in their eyes. They don't care for you. And it probably is going to be your last season if we're being honest. You're barely even in the trailer for this season. She's mad Garcelle paid her goofy ass dust in real life. Yes. Oh. Sutton was in the VIP lounge, and baby, the way I was trying to get in that line to see her photo op. Now, it was weird because she's doing her photo op, taking pictures. 20 minutes in, it's supposed to be 45 minutes of them taking pictures. 20 minutes in, they move her to the other red carpet area for photo ops. And then she's doing not press, but she ends up doing like an ad read for something. I was just like, my God, people paid good money for the VIP passes. Sutton should be like, why are we moving Sutton around? Let her just stay there and take the pictures with everybody on the line. Like, it's ridiculous. Not a single woman on her cast co-signed her statement about building a better friendship. Exactly, because they don't care for her. She's delusional. What a loser thing to say, Sutton. Exactly. Reba is Sutton's karma. I hope they swing her by her roots this next season, child. I'm disappointed that Tilly called Garcelle immature for unfollowing her old coworkers. I was upset. I was just like, we were like, Jennifer, Tilly, really? Like, Garcelle's not being immature. That's what you do. Why follow somebody that you don't like? It doesn't make sense. Was there anyone that wasn't pleasant? No, everybody was good. Like, everybody that I met was great. Like, I met and then saw again. No, everybody was great. Yeah, the only thing that I would say is a lot of them, I feel, weren't there. They were just in the press room all day. So that took the fun out of it. But yeah, no, everybody was good. Everybody was good. Sutton is so fame hungry. I agree. Oh, did you see if you saw my Instagram or the pictures that I posted on the community tab here on YouTube, I got pictures. So I have with Melissa, Teresa, Joe Gorga, Lisa Barlow, John Barlow, Riley, Stacy, Angel, so Kiarna, Kelly. So I know I got some pictures, but it wasn't as much as it's been in the past. But I didn't walk away empty-handed. Hey, Ivans Lyra, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Brooke, you look gorgeous. Thank you. I would like to know, how is your interaction with the ladies in RHOA and RHOP, especially Miss Samuels? So I didn't meet. The only one that I met and talked to on Atlanta was Kelly. The other Atlanta ladies, either they just avoided the VIP lounge, they were in press all day, or they skipped out and left out the back door, because there is a back door out of Caesar's Forum. And that's how a lot of them leave, out the back door. Their cars are waiting for them. They leave right out the back door, right? So if you go to BravoCon and you want to see some people, if you go to that back door outside that convention center, you will see them slipping into their black cars to go back to the Four Seasons or wherever hotel they're staying at. So I only met Kelly. She was lovely. And then Potomac, I did. It was Kiana, Angel, and Stacy. They were sweet. I didn't see. I did not. I didn't see Monique. I didn't see Monique at all. I'm like, I don't know if she left early, but yeah, I didn't see her. I didn't see her around. No, I'm serious. They slip out the. There's a back door at Caesar's Forum. There's a back door, and they all slip out that back door where their black cars are waiting for them to go back to their hotels or go shopping or do whatever. If you're able to go back to get to that back door, you'll see all of them dipping out early. Brooke, did you ask Kelly what she saw in that man she used to be married to? I am screaming. No, I didn't ask her that. No, no, no. It was small talk with Kelly. Kelly was tired, and I'm not somebody where I can read the room. I can pick up on social cues, right? So if I see that your energy is low, I'm not going to bombard you with conversation and questions. So I saw that she was tired. I kept it short. I kept it brief. I said, "Oh, Kelly, I enjoy you on the show. Nice to meet you." Asked for a picture. I said, "I know your feet are hurting. I get it. So are mine." And it was me and Kelly did not have an in-depth conversation. Me and Kiana did, but no, Kelly, it was short and sweet. "Hey, how are you? Love you on the show. Whatever." She said, "Oh, if you're ever in Atlanta, let me know. DM me. I'd love to have you come to Nana's Chicken and Waffles." I said, "Sure." So yeah, it was really cute, short, sweet, nothing in depth. But no, I didn't ask that. Oh, absolutely, honey. John said, "No, baby, I'm not going anywhere." I mean, Lisa is that's my wife, honey. That is my woman. Stop. Don't. He said, "Don't play with him. He is not the one." Listen, John is such a sweetheart. Stop. Lisa said, "Don't get it twisted, honey." John puts his foot down, honey. He gives it right back to me, baby. Like he's not over here, he's not over here suffering. We have a good marriage, honey. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Like, baby, we are just fine over here. And John co-signed that. He said, "Yeah, I know what it looks like on the TV camera, but no, we are very happy. That's my wife, honey. That's my woman." I said, "I know that's right." I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, honey, he said he's sticking beside her. Exactly. Yes, they really do. They really do. It's a shame. And she said, "No, baby, he loves it over here. And don't act like he is not suffering, honey. He loves it over here. And when he feels like I'm out of order, honey, he puts his foot down too. He's not over here. He speaks up. He's not some quiet man. He speaks up. Yeah, he does not play about his wife." Yes, he said, "Honk the horn on them, John." Exactly. Did you see anybody from Miami? No. No, y'all, I'm not, and this is what I meant to tell you guys. I was talking to, remember how I told you at the beginning when I saw Kyle and Erica at the VIP lounge Saturday morning when we first got there? They had there was a lull in Bravo celebrities coming in. So at one point I was like, this is really crazy to me because we spent too much money to not have another Bravo celebrity in here. Like, why is it empty, right? So the woman next to me said, yeah, she said, yesterday was even worse. Yesterday, the VIP lounge was empty. Like, there were no Bravo celebrities coming through. I said, girl, are you serious? She said, yes. She said, I hope that today's a better day. But yesterday, she said it was like maybe 4 Bravo celebrities came into the VIP lounge the whole day on Friday. I said, girl, are you serious? So I said, once again, it seemed like I didn't miss much, not going on, not going on Friday, missing Friday. So, but I said, that's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Yeah, the Miami panel was awkward. I cut out before Adriana pulled that lame stunt. I cut out before that, but yeah, it was awkward from jump. Wish you could have asked Julia where the facelift was for me. I mean, listen, y'all. Next time. But yeah, I mean, I didn't see Julia. It was like they weren't coming in the. It was weird. They were in press all day. They better fix that VIP by 2027. Oh, absolutely. You said Adriana's not being the racism allegations. That was very silly. So Adriana was trying to make a joke about the whole Haitian mortician thing, that whole thing. So she says, everybody, I know who the Haitian mortician is. And she pulls up her phone and pulls up a picture of Phaedra. So everybody was like, girl, what? Like, excuse me? Like, the whole joke fell flat. It was so awkward. Marisol was like, girl, sit down. You're bombing. It's not funny. Like, be quiet. It was a mess. Oh, I saw this. Super weird. Yes, I mean, I think I need to check my email. I'm pretty sure that they have the questionnaires for what they could improve on, and I will be filling that out immediately. I'll be filling that out. Okay, I got you. I will fill that out. Hold on. Because if you were in that 4-hour live that I did over the summer in August, you remember how I told you guys my honest opinion about the Sip and Slay conference that I went to, and how baby I paid for my VIP ticket, and I told you the nonsense about the food that was served. I told you all about that. So I feel like I think that a lot of these conferences need to focus on the consumer and giving the consumer the best experience ever. A lot of this is selling pipe dreams, saying, oh yeah, you'll meet everybody. And then you get there and you don't meet anybody. There's nothing. I'm getting tired of it, because it's like a lot of these conferences are giving money grabs. I saw people complaining about CultureCon a few months ago, about how they felt like that was also a money grab. You have folks giving you generic advice, saying, oh, believe in yourself, and you're paying $1,000 a ticket. You can get that from me for free. I'll give you better advice than that. Like, you know what I'm saying? A mess. Yes, it was a cash grab. Oh, yes. Oh, you know it. One thing about it, I got you. Honey, I tore them up. And I wrote them a very lengthy, when I filled out my questionnaire for them, I wrote them a very lengthy, very lengthy response back. I said, this is unacceptable. You don't charge $400 for VIP ticket and we don't get a VIP experience. You don't do that. You don't do that. You promise delicious food, catered food, and we got cold Chipotle bowls with cold noodles and 2 pieces of cold steak pieces. I mean, it was a mess. I told you, no, it was 4 shrimp in a bowl, cold shrimp in a bowl, and then the other option was cold steak pieces. Stop. And then you were an hour and a half late, had us waiting in line. Stop it. Stop. You don't do that. Ronnie said he paid well over $30 for a cocktail and a bag of chips. Yeah, no, it's true, because you're getting what? The drink that I ordered was $27 because I tipped. It was like Prosecco, and it wasn't that great. It was a Prosecco drink. It was called Diamonds and Rosé or something like that. It didn't move me, but I paid that, and then I did like a hummus plate, and it didn't taste like anything. I said, what kind of hummus plate is this? And they're charging, I think they charge, and it was tiny. It was like a piece of pita and a small thing of hummus, and they were charging, I think, $21 for that. A mess, honey, a mess. Listen, honey, you said pack a lunch. I know they watered that drink down, honey. It didn't move me. You said I'm good. You said so nasty and so rude. Will the real housewives please stand up? You said, baby, listen, we sat there listening to Ciara talking about, just believe in yourself and give it to God. And that is great advice, but that's generic, and I can give you that for free. And yes, while that is a key to success, I believe, well, listen, I know everybody's not religious, but yes, for me, I believe that, I give it all to God, but I'm just like, people should not be paying top dollar to hear that. What else? But honey, a lot of this stuff is nothing but nonsense, giving you hopes and selling you a pipe dream, giving you nothing but packaging it as something. We couldn't even get a picture with Ciara. It was so ridiculous. I said, wait, what? They promised us that we were going to meet her and get a picture with her if you were in VIP. That was guaranteed. Then all of a sudden we get there and it's like, okay, there's Ciara. She's on stage. Take a picture of her on stage, and then she leaves. I said, girl, what? A mess. Mind you, this event I'm talking about, that was Sip and Slay. Ciara was the keynote speaker, the singer. Ciara, the singer, was there as a keynote speaker at Sip and Slay this past summer and in August. Baby, when I tell you cash, this conference was a cash grab. They didn't even have Wi-Fi. How do you rent out a space, an event space, and don't have Wi-Fi? The event was supposed to start at 10 a.m. on the dot. Do you know that we did not get in there till 11 a.m.? They had us standing out there till 11:15. We were sitting out there for over an hour and a half. A mess. So I say all that to say, no, not Ciara from Summer House. No. Ciara, the singer, she was at Sip and Slay. I'm saying that, I say all this to say, a lot of these conferences is giving a cash grab. And this year at BravoCon, I had a great time, but there were some aspects that felt very cash grabby, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop. Okay. This is why I can't go to these events. Would be too pissed if I don't get what I paid for. No, it's true, honey. It's true. 1-2 step out of there. Yes, Bravo has a year from now to learn mistakes. So when 2027 comes around, I agree. They better be on point. But here's my thing, though. I'm disappointed that everybody and their mother has talked about the food situation at BravoCon. Everybody who's went will tell you, I don't know why you guys won't have a food truck. If it's too much to have a catered food why won't you guys have food trucks outside? The fact that you don't eat, I mean, I ate some breakfast before, but like I didn't eat the whole rest of the day because there's no food there. Bravo. I'm saying this out of love. 2027, if it's still up and running, please get a food truck. And Vegas has so many food options. Why don't you do an In-N-Out truck? You have the partnership with Wendy's. Bravo and Wendy's goes together like this. Why isn't there a Wendy's food truck? There needs to be several food trucks out there. A Mexican food truck, Italian food truck, fast food, like something. I'm not understanding this. Folks, you're there from 9 a.m. Doors open at 9 a.m. and you don't leave until 6 p.m. And it takes you even longer to leave because of the whole Uber situation. But there's no excuse for why there is not any food at BravoCon. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. No food, not even a buffet. Child, it's a mess. They see me in 2029 because I know you effing lying. I'm screaming. I'd be pissed with no food. No, I know. Like all you have are chips. You're paying $8 for chips. It's ridiculous. We're Katie and Ariana with their sandwiches. Exactly. Hey, Maya D, thank you for the super chat. Yes, I was starving. My body was running on fumes, cocktails, thoughts, and dreams, and hopes and prayers, honey. No, it's true. It's very true. It's like you're starving. You're literally starving. Hey, Ivan's Lyra, thank you for the super chat. I love when Brooke x-ray eyes and describes every item of the spread like she does with RHOP episodes, laughing my ass off. No, I'm serious. Like, it's not even trying to be funny, but like, the food situation at BravoCon needs to be better. It's unacceptable. There's a buffet in Caesar's Palace. They can get food catered from there. Ciao. They need to get food catered from somewhere. I think it's ridiculous that you're going the whole day with no food. No wonder they're getting overly drunk. Yeah, no, it makes sense because you're not eating. They're charging those football stadium prices, ain't they? But you're not getting, I mean, you're getting the drinks. I feel okay, yes. At any bar, you'll pay $20 for a drink, 23 for a drink, right? But like we need food. And then also I feel for the VIP packages, they used to do free drink tickets. And now they're not doing that anymore. It's ridiculous. Yes, people are drinking on empty stomachs. No wonder they're causing a scene in the bar. No, it's very true. They have chips, they have like little hummus plates, charcuterie plates, but they're so small. It's like nothing in the little tray. The chips, okay, a standard bag of chips, but like who wants to eat chips on an empty stomach? You know, like I need real food in my system. I can't really do chips on an empty stomach. So it's a mess. But I've been saying this for a while. I mean, you guys heard me at the. I mean, I don't know if you followed me when I went to the last BravoCon in 2023. You guys know that I said that about the food, that they need to have food trucks outside of the convention center, right? Because it's unacceptable. I've been saying this for years. I thought they would do that. That's how Natalie treats the baddies, and she wants them to fight. Tequila and Doritos. That's horrible. Oh, child, like Nene Leak said, not a white refrigerator or no food trucks, a mess. They just drunk and hungry. Not Chipotle bowls in Vegas. Why can't the VIP room have buffet available? Yeah, you would think. And it's because, okay, so the first year that I went to BravoCon was 2022, when it was here in New York at the Javits Center. One thing about that, the VIP room at the in New York was phenomenal. 20 out of 10. They had a full spread. They had pasta salad, they had chips, they had sandwiches, tuna, turkey, ham, salami, they had past hors d'oeuvres, you had free drinks, you had free soft drinks, and you had free drinks if you wanted a cocktail. You got drink tickets. It was a whole buffet style. They were plentiful with the food. Then if you were general admission, they had different little spots for you at the Javits Center where you could get food. They had chicken tenders, hot dogs, hamburgers, pizza, sushi, and pasta. So the food at the Javits Center, the BravoCon in New York, that was on point. But the food situation in Vegas has been a hot mess. Bravo's getting cheap. That's what it sounds like. Child. Were you able to leave and come back if you want to get food? Yes, you could. You could do that, but you have to make sure that you have to come back before 5 o'clock. Because if you go back later, the door they lock the doors at 5. It ends at 6. They lock the doors an hour earlier. So just make sure that if you do leave to get food, you're back in time before they lock the doors. Oh, it was the first BravoCon. They wanted to come correct. Now they know it's a success. They don't care. Child. Bravo's getting greedy. All the lawsuits eating up the budget, child. A food desert in a desert, child. Child, y'all have me screaming. They could easily get food vendors at BravoCon. But yeah, but that's what I'm. No, you're right. They could get Wendy's to cater it and have food trucks. They could easily do that. They could do free burgers, free sandwiches, free nuggets, free fries for everybody in attendance. Wendy's and Bravo have a partnership. So there's no excuse not to have something there. The spirit of Brit Edie. Y'all have me screaming. Especially since it seems like most of the panels were in the AM. That's messed up. No, they have panels. They have like the major panels every 2 hours. So you have the Atlanta panel like at 12. You have the Beverly Hills or Miami at 3. You have this one at 4. So like, yeah. It's all just messed up when it comes to the food situation. Yeah, they've been sponsoring Peacock left and right. Exactly. Kennedy and Kelly could have had a pop-up restaurant, same with LVP. That would have made sense. Where was Kelly's chicken and waffles, child? Wait, no food is crazy. Not even a continental breakfast. Child, don't nobody want soggy waffles. Yeah, Wendy's was one of the sponsors for BravoCon. Yep, there should have been food trucks there. Absolutely. Charles Oakley and Kelly need to cook. I agree. Yes, it's a missed opportunity. I agree. With so many housewives with restaurants, they could have made bang. Oh, I agree 100%. And then, so also, they have a Bravo Bazaar. So they have like the housewives selling their merchandise there in the bazaar. They have installations, like really cute things, right? I think that there should have been an area at the bazaar for there to be food. There should have been like a Wendy's pop-up. You could get food. Like there should have been something. Like I just feel like that is, again, it's a wasted opportunity because the bazaar they're selling you things. They should have had a pop-up at the bazaar for food. Yes, come on, Biggie Bag. I would have tore that up. No Top Chefs doing a demo. No, you would think, right? You would think. A Wendy's Biggie Bag is $6. No excuses. Not even a Happy Meal from McDonald's. They had deviled eggs. When I tell you, I think that was a scheme Todd set up for Mary to fart. I'm screaming. Yeah, when I saw those deviled eggs, I said, I'm going to pass on that. Who's eating deviled eggs at 10 a.m. with nothing in your stomach? I had a glass of champagne. I'm not getting deviled eggs and champagne. What are you talking? Like, come on, I need some food. It's ridiculous. And they were the smallest deviled eggs I've ever seen, too. No type of food court is crazy. Bravo said, yo, on Ozempic, ain't nobody snatched. No, it's very true, honey. They said, we're all snatched, honey. They said, cheekbones. They said, honey, I am screaming, honey. They said, no, you're right. They said, honey, y'all ain't eating. They said, we're all worried about our waistlines, giving you collarbone, honey, giving you skinny, honey, giving... You have me on the floor with this. You have me screaming, okay? You know what? You're right. You're right. Can I pin this comment? I am screaming. Baby, you said Ozempic, honey. Ozempic platters that I said before. They wanted y'all gassy and hungry. Where's the caviar? Oh, honey, I would have you guys full. You know that. You know that. All right. BravoCon diet, baby. Exactly. They said, honey, you are slim and trim. Honey. You don't need to eat all that food, honey. You said, I'm good, honey. Direct me to the Big Back Convention. Oh my God. Y'all are so silly. Oh my gosh. I don't care about that. Give me my food, then I'll go to the gym. Exactly. Ozempic needed to be a commercial here on BravoCon. You said Bravo Ozempic. Not you. Oh, Jamia, you have me screaming. They said Ozempic Central, food not needed. Exactly. Not an appetite in sight, honey. Oh gosh, friend, y'all still going. This is going in the ranks of one of the top 5 this year. Oh, thank you. Child, Ozempic needs to be a sponsor next Bravo. The calories you burn with no food in them heels for 14 hours. Oh, no, I know. I said, my goodness. Ooh. Because I went to Zuma after, and the reservation was like at 9:30, 10. So I didn't eat until like what, 10:30? And like, I mean, we pigged out. We did calamari, we did sushi, we did shrimp tempura, spicy tuna, salmon, avocado rolls. And then I did the steak. I did the Wagyu steak with the potato. So I tore that food up. Well, actually, I mean, I didn't really, because I was, you know how your stomach shrinks when you don't eat for a long time? So I didn't even get to like eat how I wanted to eat. So I had to take it back with me to the hotel room, but it was fine. But yes, honey, I was starving. Oh, that food looked good. Oh, it was so good. Because I posted it on Instagram. So if you saw it on my stories, you saw that, oh my God, the food was so good. The sushi. Oh my gosh, we ate and ate and ate. Mm. You said Melissa's cookies plus Wendy's plus Kelly's waffles and Teresa's cannolis, Meredith's caviar plus Heather's Nobu plus Ariana's sandwiches plus etc. etc. Bravo said skinny minis only. Child, even more pitiful. Bravo couldn't have decent food. I should have come with you and Mama. Oh yeah, you should have. We feasted. Oh no, listen, it's true because I didn't eat. I hadn't eaten anything. You know. It's just it's too much. How did you wear your heels for 14 hours though without taking them off? I couldn't do it. You know what it is? It's vanity. It's pure vanity. Because I just love how I feel in the shoes and I love the whole look. It's pure vanity that keeps me doing that for 14 hours straight. Oh gosh. No, yeah, what? No, I did feel dehydrated. I was about to say I pictured you eating that dinner like the white chicks after no food all day. Oh, absolutely. It was giving very much Naomi Campbell. It was giving very much on what's that quote? Nothing tastes better than skinny feels. What Kate Moss said. That was what they were giving us. It was very much 1990 supermodels. Exactly. Yes, honey, beauty is pain. Yes, seated breaks. The girls need to do fame like Kathy took her heels off. My name is Bella Hadid. Very much so. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. Yes, that's what they were giving us. That's what it was at BravoCon. It's so true. They gave you the RHOP food treatment at BravoCon. Oh, they did. You said, now I know next year I'll be smuggling a bag of snacks in my bag, child. I will eat regardless. Oh, I don't know about that. They check your bags. So be careful about that, honey. You might have to pretend like you got a big stomach or something and put some snacks up in your shirt and then say, you can't check my stomach. Like that's rude. You might have to do it that way. Okay. Did you try eating half an almond? I'll say I'm expecting. Exactly. Do that. Child. Yeah, they check your bag, so just be careful. Yes, you wear wristbands, and they have it differentiated by color. So if you had a VIP wristband, it was a different color. If you had general admission, it was a different color. So yeah, you have wristbands. Honey, the way they are oh my gosh. The staff that works BravoCon, they are sticklers for your wristband on your wrist at all times, honey. They will come to your seat and make sure that you didn't sneak through. No water. No, they have water, but you have to buy it. A Giselle donut tray is in order. Damn, even at Comic-Con, they let you bring food, even though they have vendors. Y'all sneaking food in like a movie theater. At this point, if something is bad, we say gave RHOP spread quality. You said sticklers for an event where guests aren't being fed. Okay. Well, I guess they feel like they do have food options. So they feel like, well, they do have chips and they do have hummus plates, tiny hummus plates, I might add, and they do have a small cheese board. So technically they do have food. You said food where? This is really sounding like Coachella mess. They say eat before child and carry some peanuts. Not peanuts. Even RHOP has more food low key. I would hide a flask in my tight gap and call it a day. Food for hamsters. You said at least Robin would have brought aluminum foil covered baked beans and wieners. Are there vending machines at least? No vending machines. So you can buy yourself an $8 bag of sour cream and onion chips or regular chips if you're hungry. Oh, you said thigh. Okay. That's crazy because I'm sure they be eating real food. Yeah, they're eating food in the back, honey. Because at one point, okay, so thank you for bringing this up. At one point, a line has started to form in the VIP lounge because I want to say this was right after Erica and Kyle left. So there was a long gap in between of who else was coming to the lounge, right? So one woman was talking to one of the staff members, and we were like, what did they tell you? So she said, yeah, he just told me that they're all in the private room in the back eating lunch. And I said, what? Like, they should have, no, you're telling me nobody can come out into the VIP lounge, take pictures and walk around and greet everybody? Like, they're all eating food. He's like, yeah, he said they're all eating right now. So they were in the back chopping down on burgers, fries, and steaks and chicken sandwiches and salads. I said, well, really? Honey, they were in the back, honey. You said all the weddings in the back just for them. Yeah, pretty much so. Oh my gosh. You said someone called Dennis for some hot dogs. Also, the fans are the ones paying. Vicky should have been giving away casseroles. They acted like Beyonce and Rihanna were in the building. Please. That's so messy. Child, that's crazy. You said, I'm sure the Barlows got their Wendy's fresh. Brooke, have you been going strong for 3 hours? I went to do a conference call and I'm like, oh, she's still live. I love it. Oh, yes, honey. I've been going strong for 3 hours, honey. 3 hours and 21 minutes, honey. Child. So you said I had a tiny cup of Pepsi. They didn't even give me the bottle at the Watch Happens Live holiday special and a tiny bag of Cheetos, and it was $22. Are you serious? Wait. Hold on. The fact that you were able to make it to the front of the line to get some snacks or Pepsi, God bless you. I wish I could have found you because when I tell you that line was so long at all the tapings, we were so thirsty. I was trying to offer people money. I was like, if you're able to get to the front of the line, I'll pay for your drinks. I'll pay for whatever you want, but I just had to get something to drink. You would have folks are looking like, I was like, you don't want to get I was offering. I said, would you mind? I will pay for your drinks. I just need something to drink. I'm so thirsty. The lines at those tapings for Watch What Happens Live were out of control. Bravo. Y'all have to do better. There's no reason why those lines for concession stands were that long. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I was so pissed. But when you paid $22 for a bag of Cheetos and a Pepsi at the taping, that is ridiculous. But I have to say though, as ridiculous as that is, lucky you that you were able to get some snacks and a drink. We sat through that whole taping with nothing. Our mouths were so dry. It was ridiculous. You said I was barring at the Hunger Games. Listen. BravoCon just out here starving the dolls. They need better. Yes, no, the organization I felt this year wasn't on point because when you went to the tapings at Planet Hollywood, so mind you, all the Watch What Happens Live tapings are at Planet Hollywood. So that's where we went to go to watch the tapings, right? So they had concession stands there, 2 concession stands or 3, and the lines were like they were not moving. I was like, I will pay you if you will let me cut the line because that is how I was just so thirsty. It was a mess. They didn't check my purse at the Saturday taping. Definitely could have snuck in a flask. Oh, nice. That's how you treat your audience. And also, and I'm not trying to be funny, but when you go to a sports event, you go to a concert, when you have really good seats, you'll have staff there to say, well, we can bring you the food or the drinks to your seat. You would think that they would have that here. We were sitting down for the holiday taping. We're in the front, like we're right there we have floor seats for the holiday taping. You would think that somebody would be there to say, hey, these folks spent top dollar on these seats. We should have somebody there to bring them drinks, bring them food, something. Nothing. I was in shock. I said, how do you have an event like this and you don't have somebody there waiting to, take your order? It was crazy. That's not how you treat paying fans. Exactly. Child, I was just shocked. That's so wrong when you think about it. They take the fans for granted. Child, I would have begged Teresa for a meal from her cookbook. Now I'm understanding why the audience was underwhelming. Not only were they not getting the fan experience, they were also hungry and thirsty AF. Yes, that did play a part in it. Even when I go to a match, there's still overpriced food, but there is still food and drink. Exactly. It shouldn't even be top dollar to have decent food service. Listen, I agree. No, she was really upset. My mom was so upset when it came to the tapings, especially. She thought that it was unacceptable. Like, she was livid. She said, I don't understand how you have a concession stand and the line is this long. She was livid. She was like, the fact that I can't get a drink, I cannot get a bottle of water, I can't get a glass of wine. My mother, oh my God, she was livid. She was like, the fact that they don't have somebody here in our section offering, to come and take our orders is ridiculous. She was really upset. She was really upset. No, honey, she wasn't here for it at all. She was so upset. Child. You were savoring that ice too. I'm screaming. But listen though, how long were you on the line? How long were you on the line waiting? What time did you get there? Because that line for that concession stand was crazy. How long were you waiting on that line? Brooke giving BravoCon a lesson in demure and decor, like I'm screaming. Andy needs to do better. Poor Mama Brooke. No, it was a mess, y'all. I said, this is ridiculous. And you're sitting and y'all, those tapings, like, I was shocked that they trimmed the Bravos into only an hour. We were there for 2 hours. Those tapings are 2 hours each. So imagine being there for 2 hours, no bathroom breaks. You had to sit in your seat, no drinks, no snacks. Like it was so upsetting. Yes, do food service like a comedy show. Exactly. What was the bathroom situation like? The bathroom situation was a lot better than the years past. I was able to get into the bathroom with ease. So they did that one thing right. The bathroom situation was great. I'll give that a 10 out of 10. There was no way. I didn't wait. If y'all were there, let me know. Did you feel like it was bad? When I went, it was easy, I felt. Popcorn and water all night at the tables is nothing. Since Saturday was a double taping, we got a 15-minute intermission. Oh, okay. Oh, lucky you guys. Lucky y'all. Well, I went to Friday and Sunday's tapings. Both times there was no intermission, straight through. We had to be in our seats, couldn't get up, couldn't use the restroom. Like, I was like, oh my gosh. They have popcorn pre-bagged, but I bet it was $19. You said pizza, bagel, something. How many people were at the tapings? So, Sunday's taping was light. Sunday's taping was light because people had already gone. They were already on their flights back home. So Sunday was super light. So people who got like cheap seats, they brought them to the front because that's how empty like it was. Friday's taping was packed. Maya, you said you were at Saturday's taping. Was it packed on Saturday? Let me know. Oh, you got there at 6:15 for the, oh, wait, how, oh, so that's how you were able to get some snacks for the taping. But you know what? That's sad that you had to get there 2 hours before to get some food or a drink before you, like, that's ridiculous that you had to get there that early. No wonder you were able to get some snacks and refreshment at the taping. 6:15. Oh my gosh. And no bathroom in the VIP. Child, ridiculous. You said no one had to use the restroom with no food or drinks in their system. Very true. We had a lot of empty seats. It was maybe 90% full, maybe 80%. Okay, 85. Okay. For BravoCon 2027, bring your diapers on and food inside your bra. Child, you said it just seems like this year everything got worse from the Bravo celebrities, food, activities, that the prices went up. Not early snacks. Not your diapers. Oh my gosh. VIP at music festivals means clean, air-conditioned bathrooms. Yes. Child, listen, I was at those tapings starving. This chat's making me hungry. I just hope that Bravo, if they take anything from what I'm saying, my biggest critique would be the food situation needs to be improved. This is now the second year in Vegas, and it's the same complaints about the food. Please get some food trucks, taco trucks, a Wendy's truck, a pizza truck, because this is not it. The VIP experience needs to be elevated. I don't know where the gift bags were this year. I didn't see them. They obviously packed their bags and left because I didn't get my goodie bag this year. I was shocked about that. The tapings, y'all have got to do better about the concession stands. If you need to hire more people to get everybody situated, please do that. There should be some service. If you're in a certain section, there should be somebody there to take your order and bring it to your seat if you can't stand in that long line. Because the fact that we're doing a 2-hour taping with no food, it's just no snacks, no drink, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think that, again, the food situation needs to be rectified. On top of that, 2027, I need for the Bravo celebrities to be out. I don't want to hear about they're in the press room, they're in the back eating filet mignon, they went through the back door and went back to their hotel. I don't want to hear that. 2027, I need to see the Bravo celebrities out and about, because it was somebody else. It was what's his name? I want to say it was Craig. It was somebody on Southern Charm, and they were just like, yeah, like I had all that, like y'all had me in all these meetings with the NBC execs. Like, I want to be out with the fans, with the people, and I'm out, I have to miss stuff because I'm doing press or I'm doing this and that. It's like, let's take it down a notch with the press. They need to be in the VIP lounge. They need to be out general admission, talking to everybody. They need to be out and about, not holed up in the press room all day long and only out with the folks for an hour. That's unacceptable. People pay to meet them, to see them and talk to them, for them to be holed up in the back room like that. That's not fair to anybody. It's not right. It's not right. Let me see. Brooke, did you get the Fan Fest in Miami? No, I didn't go to Fan Fest in Miami. Chris did. C Diggy1 here on YouTube. Chris went to Fan Fest in Miami. I didn't go, but I have been to the past BravoCons. I went to BravoCon in 2023, the first year in Vegas, and the one in New York in 2022 when it was at the Javits Center, the Javits Center is huge, but I did think it was phenomenal. You got to meet everybody. The VIP lounge was 20 out of 10. Phenomenal. full spread in there, drink tickets. The goodie bag was really nice. You met everybody in there. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Vegas looks like they didn't do a good job. Brooke, you look great though. Thank you. You got some good pics. Is that what looks like you got some good gets. Saw your pics with Chris and other creators. Yes, it was good seeing Chris and Bingeworthy. It was really nice. I'm sad I missed Alex and Ronnie the Voice. I was upset. I wanted to see them, but next time. But yeah, I think that Vegas dropped the ball with a few things. And I feel like especially in these times, y'all, you really have to show the consumer that you care about them. You know what I'm saying? I think that you cannot take people's support for granted. And when people are spending money on you, as money, to go and see you and support, you have to give them the best experience. You have to. I don't believe in, I don't like, money grabs and all that stuff. Give the people what they want. People pay top dollar. General admission tickets are expensive. If you were in general admission, you paid a pretty penny too. You paid a pretty, general admission was what? I think $600. So I just feel like VIP was $1,200. Everybody paid good money. We all did. And we deserve to have a top-notch experience. And I just feel like the food situation needs to be excellent. And the Bravo celebrities need to be working all the rooms in all the areas of the convention center and not in the back room doing press or eating a steak sandwich. Just saying. Yes. Okay, thank you. Okay, Maya said 650 plus. Okay, that's what I thought. Everybody paid good money to be here or to be there. Everybody paid good money to be there. There's no excuse to, not be able to meet everybody or meet a good amount of your favorite Bravo celebrities. No, it's true. People take this stuff seriously. No, it's very true. Then when they notice once it's too late is when they will do everything better. But by that time, it's going to be too late. No, it's true. Once you have a bad taste in your mouth, it's hard to win people back. It's very true. Do right by people. I was telling you guys that, like, if I ever do an event, like a meet and greet or something, I want it to be like, if I'm ever charging tickets for like a show or something, I want to meet everybody. If there's a VIP section or whatever have you, I make sure that you're taken care of. I just don't believe in doing things halfway. I'd rather not do it than do it halfway. And I don't think that it's fair when people are paying good money and we're in very, interesting times, very interesting times, with the state of the world, our country, the financial status for people. People are taking good money that they could have used in something else, on bills or their children or whatever, and spending it to be here. Give them the best experience, period. I didn't actually meet anybody and I was in VIP. No, are you serious? Stop it. Are you serious right now? Oh my gosh. I'm really upset to hear this. No, VIP was what? It was 14 with tax altogether. I'm mad for you. I'm upset for you. No, that's unacceptable. No, I'm really upset to hear that. You didn't meet anybody. Are you serious? That is that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Oh my gosh. No, I think you need to write. No, right. I'm really sorry to hear this. Child, you have me upset. Like, I hosted this whole BravoCon. I'm pissed for you. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. I only went Sunday though. But if you did a 1-day Sunday pass, the 1-day VIP was $600 too. You still spent good money. You should have met at least 5 people in VIP, period. That's what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm talking about. BravoCon's too expensive for you not to meet anybody. You should have met at least 4 or 5 people. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. You should have still met so many people on Sunday. I don't care if you went to the moon on Sunday. You had your VIP pass. You paid good money. That's exactly. It's still good money. I don't care if you bought a 1-day pass. It's still good money. Thank you. You should have met at least a couple of people with a drink and food in your stomach. Exactly. You know, it's true. Listen, it's so true. That's so disappointing. It is. Girl, this chat will ride at dawn. That's crazy. I mean, people paying VIP. Exactly. She needs to leave a complaint. Yes. Oh, absolutely. 100%. No, write a complaint. I'm serious. I'm serious. Hell yeah, because there's still hella people there on Sunday. I met you this weekend and you are gorgeous. Oh my gosh, thank you. Listen, did I meet you were you at the panel? Were you at the taping? Because I met some of y'all at the taping, the holiday taping. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. I mean, I had a good time meeting all of y'all. Y'all are just so sweet. I saw them, but no meeting. Wait, so quick question. Was it one of those things where they cut the photo op short? Like you were online and then they left. Was that what it was? Because if so, that's still unacceptable too. And they've been doing that a lot. That got on my nerves. The Bravo celebrity would be there and then 20 minutes later they have to go. I hate that. That's still unacceptable that you saw them and didn't meet them. You said they're hungry too. That's a bait and switch. They knew those folks would be in the back and not in VIP. Bravo's letting the talent run the show. Let me tell you something. There is no way that I'm the head of NBC and we're doing BravoCon and I'm hearing about talent not coming to their photo ops, not going to the VIP lounge. Baby, if I had it my way, every Bravo celebrity would be in the building, walking around, talking to everybody in the building, period. And at the VIP folks, the lounge would be running so smoothly. Food, a full spread, free drinks, at least a glass of Prosecco or champagne, a margarita, something. It would be everybody. If you do the VIP lounge, I make sure that there were at least 4 Bravo celebrities there at a time. Every 30 minutes, somebody's in there doing photo ops, walking around, working the room. Please. I don't understand what's going on with the talent sitting up here, skipping out through the back door, not seeing people. It doesn't make any sense. It was really nice seeing other fans. We met at the Sunday. Oh, yes, I remember you. You were so pretty. It was so good meeting you. We met right at the photo, at the step and repeat with Andy in the background. That was yes. Oh, you were such a delight. You were so lovely. It was lovely meeting you. Giselle left my photo. She left early too? Oh my gosh. That's what y'all are gonna keep playing. Y'all gonna keep playing with people's money. And baby, you can't do that. If you're scheduled for 45 minutes to take pictures, you stand there for 45 minutes to take your pictures. Sutton, child, it's just a mess. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It was great making friends because I went alone and Brooke was so kind. Oh, you were so sweet, Maya. Yeah, and everybody is very sweet there too. I bought tickets last minute, so I wasn't able to get any photo ops. There wasn't any direction at all. Well, but here's the thing though. But the part about VIP is you buy VIP. Excuse me, sorry about that. You buy VIP because just in case you don't have any photo ops scheduled, you are able to still get your photos with them because they have the private photo ops in the VIP lounge. You should have been able, that's ridiculous that you were not able to get any on their part, not on your part, but it's ridiculous on their part that you bought a VIP ticket and you still were not able to get photo ops with them in the VIP lounge. That's why you do VIP, because you get the special experience of them coming in and you get to see them and talk to them and get a picture. That there wasn't any direction, I feel. You're right. No, it's true. Thank you for that price. Exactly. No, it's very true. You just don't do that to people. And I feel like if I were one of the talent, just for me personally, I'm a people person. I would be making sure that I was walking around and getting pictures with people because I wouldn't want people to feel like they flew out for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a terrible feeling. No, oh, absolutely. 110%. 110%. No, you're right, but you're right to expect that though, because that's the whole purpose of paying the extra for the VIP so that you are guaranteed that you will meet and get your pictures. And then on top of that, they sell it to you like that, like like it's going to happen. So it's like I'm so sorry to hear that for Sarah. That's not what happened. That's terrible. And that too, the photo op situation also seems like it was terrible. Sometimes I feel like they let these housewives get too comfortable being in control. Exactly. You said if I paid that much money, I expect Julia to sing opera to me. I am screaming so loud. You said you expect Julia to sing opera to you. I know that's right. Brooke, Bravo needs to hire you to run the VIP section. Exactly. That's why they need personable people. Exactly. No! Quad didn't show up to her morning photo op that people were waiting for, supposedly because she was out too late. I didn't know Quad missed hers too. You don't see, you don't. It would no. Bravo needs to start finding them. Whoever, if you miss your photo op, unless you're ill or in the hospital, if you miss your photo op, we're finding you. We're docking your pay. You don't get your appearance fee. They need to say you don't get your appearance fee if you don't come to your photo op. That's messed up. Did they reschedule it? That's really messed up. Oh, that's yes. Thank you, Jameer. They need to pay $1,000 fine for missing out on taking pictures with the fans. I agree. Oh, that's really messed up. Oh wow, that's really messed up. Child, they should be docked. No full fee to take at least 25% off. I'm not surprised about Quad. Quad is unprofessional. That's not right. Child, that is some BS. Well, aren't they there to work and not party? Well, honey, they feel they're in Vegas. They want to party. They don't, they just want to do what they want to do. But it's like, it's a fun time and it is a party, but you are there to work. You're there to connect with the fans. My thing is this. There should be more appreciation for the fans, for the viewers. It needs to be, I want to see everybody who came out. So like, even if you can't see everybody, I would aim to see at least 80% of the people who came out to see us and support and go to the panel. Like, there's just no way that I could sit up there and say, oh, well, I want to go shopping. Like, y'all can go shopping back in your city. You can go to a club back in your city. Like, it's not that deep for you to want to party that bad where you miss out on meet and greets with that's ridiculous. Sounds like they need their paid doc. These housewives get too comfortable, false advertisement. She should not get paid. For some, yes, no, it's true. Like, no, that's a good point. For some, it might be a once-in-a-lifetime experience or expense. No, that's very true. When you think about it like that, you should feel so bad to even do that. Like, that's really messed up. That's really messed up because you have people sitting up there. You have people who this is their first BravoCon. Some people might have spent the bill money to go to this. And it's like, for you to do that, it's not right. That's not right. They should be grateful. The fans put the food on the table. Those housewives make good money, need to be grateful to the fans. They need to show their appreciation to the fans. No, it's true. It's because they know there won't be any consequences. They should be penalized. Sounds like we need a class action lawsuit. They don't look like they're working. They don't look at it like they're working. It's a crossover party. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. They're here to hook up with somebody from another show. Get their pictures taken in the press, get some more promotion, party in Vegas, get their 5-star hotel trip It's all paid for. They're there to shop at the shops. They're there to go to Gucci and Louis. Like they're there for that. They're not there for. No, it's true. Yes, I agree. I think some of these Bravo Labs don't see it as an opportunity to see the fans, but more as an opportunity to get paid and revel in the attention. Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's an ego. It's an ego boost. They have the cheering fans. They'll wave to them from the distance, and then they go on do their own thing, party, have a good time. The restaurants. I agree with that. Oh, listen, if you've ever met me, you know I'm a good time. Oh, honey, listen, honey, I am a good time. I'm not even, that is no BS whatsoever. I am a good time. Oh, we'll meet. Put it out there. We're gonna meet. It's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good time. If you ever come out to see me at open up for Kempire, if you saw me in Vegas this weekend, listen, honey, we have a good time. We have a good old time. Please. But no, you and I are right here when it comes to, it's not exclusive to Vegas at all. First of all, the housewives who they all live in major cities. There's a Gucci and Louis in Beverly Hills. Like, what? It makes no sense to me. Like, yes. Did I do some shopping in Vegas? Yes, I did. But I live in New York. We have all the shopping. Like, no one's seeing us with the shopping unless we're talking Europe. But you know what I'm saying. But it's like, that should not be your main goal to go. You know what I'm saying? To go shopping in Vegas. It's just it's foolish to me. It's foolish. It's crazy to me how their minds are focused on doing their own thing and not being there for the fans. You know, they should do one in Chicago one year. Oh, we're gonna have a good old time because you're in Chicago, honey. The next time I'm in Chicago, we are all going out. I'm gonna put it right on the community post, babe. If you're in Chicago, come meet me at. We'll be right there at Lux Bar or Hugo's. We're gonna have a time, honey. We can go to. I like Celeste. I love what's it? The Hubbard Inn. Stop it. Well, we'll have a good old time in Chicago. Please. We can go get some pizza. I love some Illuminati, some Giordano's. We get some pizza, honey. We'll have a good old time. Please. I met you at Kempire's show. I met you and your mom at Kempire's show. You were so sweet. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Come to Dallas, Brooke. Okay, fine. I got to go to Dallas. I have to go to Dallas. We will go to Highland Park in Dallas, honey. We'll have a good old time. I promise you. I'll come to Chicago to meet you. I love Chicago. Yes. Oh, we'll go to Chicago. Oh, I'm going to be in Chicago. You can go shopping at Duty Free. Exactly. Brooke, please consider touring for real and come down to San Diego. Okay, fine. Okay, here's my thing, right? Listen. I promise y'all, I told you guys this when I talked about Sip and Slay, about how bad Sip and Slay was a cash grab, right? I told y'all, I said, I promise you, if I ever do an event, you will get your picture with me. We will talk. We will have a good time chopping it up. You don't ever have to worry about me taking your money and running. I would never. Are you kidding me? If I ever do an event, you're gonna meet me. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a good time. Okay. This other stuff where people getting cash grabs, not getting pictures with the person, it needs to stop, and it's not right. And we are in very perilous times where folks are having to decide between food on the table or paying a bill or going out. So when you have people who really do care and love you and support you, and they're giving you their last dollar, you better do right by them and give them above and beyond. You don't sit up there and you're sitting up there in the press room, in the break room, in the private room, eating a steak sandwich, and your fans are waiting and you missed your photo op. It's not right. It's got to stop. It has to stop. You know? Oh, hold on. Let me y'all have really good comments in the chat. It honestly sounds like a promotion expense for Bravo, a free vacay and clout for the talent, and the fans should feel lucky to be there. Preaching. Listen, honey. You didn't listen. I'm gonna say this. You definitely felt the vibe. You could feel the vibe, a little bit of that. Like, this listen, it feels like it is a free vacation, 5-star vacation and party for them. And we should all be so happy to be in the same room, breathing the same air. You're not lying. You're not lying. You're not lying. Okay. Child, 8 down. Another problem is they use third-party security and workers for the event who have no idea what's going on. Yes, that's also very true. Yes, very true. Yep, very true. We got Gucci, Louis, and all that stuff in San Francisco too. Vegas only 45 minutes. Who really cares? Exactly. What are your thoughts on Whitney Litney at Watch What Happens Live on Sunday night? I said, Whitney, did you forget that you still had this taping? I mean, Whitney was completely gone. And I know that Andy and production have to be annoyed because I don't know how they're going to cut that all out, because the way Whitney was standing up, walking around, she's on Lisa's lap. Heather has to restrain her. I said, girl, I don't know how they're going to cut all this out, because Whitney was, she was gone. Oh, Brooke, this live is carrying me through my work day. Oh, I'm happy I could do that. I promise you guys a long live. I said I'm gonna make it up to y'all. I haven't seen y'all in a few days. I'm making it up to y'all, so I got y'all, okay? They could have put a fish fry and pulled some EBT cards together to make something out of nothing. She did it so many times. She did. She wouldn't stop. Love your looks at BravoCon doll. Every one of them was fire. Thank you so much. Whitney costing them production overtime. Yeah, because no, Whitney was, Heather had to restrain her. Like Heather had to grab her arms like this and tell her to sit down. Andy was so aggravated. Production came over to Whitney to girl, you've got to stop. You've got to stop. Oh, Brooke, are we still getting the SLC recap? Not sure if I heard you speak on it. Oh, yes. No, I haven't forgotten. I've just been so busy. My uncle passed away. His funeral was last week. So I'm late and then BravoCon was this past weekend. So I was in Vegas. I just got back. So I'm late with everything. Please forgive me. Lord willing, I'll have Potomac up tomorrow. I'll probably do a live for Potomac. It'll be, I don't know if I have the patience or the energy to do a standalone recap for Potomac and then edit and all that. So Potomac will probably be live. SLC will probably be alive too. It'll probably be Thursday. So I'm late with everything. Okay, so just bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you. Thank you all for being here with me. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. No, I guess I hate being late. I don't like to be late with the recaps or anything. So I feel I'm like, oh my gosh, because I kept thinking about it when I was in Vegas. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so late with SLC. And so, but yeah, please have patience with me. I promise I will get everything out soon. If I have to do a 10-hour live all day going over everything, I will do it. Okay, we will be here from sun up to sundown. So I'll get it done. I promise you. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Brooke, was Bronwyn nice to you? I heard she was rude to other content creators. Oh no. So I didn't see Bronwyn. I did not see Bronwyn this weekend. I know Bronwyn is in her feelings about the content creators who I guess have been, critiquing her, because she posted on Instagram something like, some of these content creators who talk badly about me and they ask me for a picture. It's like, are you insane? I'm like, I said, yeah. So, I don't know how Bronwyn would have been had she seen me. at BravoCon. But yeah, I didn't see her. I'm not surprised to hear this because she seemed like she was in a mood from that Instagram post about, content creators who critique her, and then they're like, they want a picture with her and she's annoyed. So I said, okay. So, oh, did you see Miley? How did you say her name again? You say Miley at BravoCon. I don't think she was there. You said, and that attitude is why they don't like you. Bronwyn is the name of the game. I heard she got some content creators banned. Wait, what? She got people banned? Really? No. Are you serious? You would think Bronwyn would have thick skin dealing with Muzzy and Todd. Yes, I did meet Oliver. Well, I met him at Salt Lake City. I met him 2 months ago at Salt Lake City. Maylee's still at the bus stop. The Muzzy in her is jumping out. For these people who love to, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen. Oh my gosh. They are very thin-skinned. Very, 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 very thin-skinned. I will say this. I was talking to somebody and they said, I think it was Kiarna. Kiarna was also, because she was saying how BravoCon is a whirlwind. And she said, yeah, like it's just so much. Yeah, I told you what Kiarna said. Kiarna said that like a lot of them on TV are very introverted. And she said, a lot of us, we like the attention, but we don't like all that it brings. And I said to her, girl, this is the wrong profession for that. Like, to be famous or to be known, you have to like people. Like, I don't know this whole thing of wanting to be famous and not liking people. I'll never understand that. It's like a contradiction. Yes. Do you want folks in your business? No. Folks can be a bit too intrusive. I get that. I get not liking that. People feel like they can say whatever they want to you. I understand not liking that. But to say that, you kind of want to be left alone, but you want to be seen, you want the attention and the perks of being famous, that's where it's like, girl, you're losing me, you're getting a nice paycheck. You're getting the fame, the notoriety, the popularity that comes with that, the adoration, all the applause. So, you can't pick and choose and say, well, I want the attention. I want you all to cheer for me, but don't talk to me. Don't ask me any questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not really how this works. But Kiarna was very sweet. I had a good time talking to her, but I thought it was funny when she said that 90% of us are actually introverted and we want to be left alone, but we like the fame. Well, I don't know how that works, but okay. Yes, fame on their own terms. Would you do reality TV? I could see you reading down on Atlanta. The more I find out about reality TV, the more that I hear the behind the scenes of what goes on, I really don't know. I mean, I would like to be the one in like the Andy Cohen position where I ask the questions, right? Like a Wendy Williams. I would like that. But I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, you hear a lot of stuff. You don't know how they're going to edit you because let's just say I get on whatever show and they don't, and they have me looking crazy, like, and not saying that you're not responsible for yourself, but let's just say that they take a conversation out of context and they splice it and make me look like I'm crazy. And I'm like, guys, I promise you, that's not what was said. That's not what happened. I don't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be pissed to be like, oh my gosh, they had me looking crazy because they can choose how they want you to look. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. I think, like I said earlier, I do have a soft spot for Angel and Kiarna, especially after talking to them this weekend, because they did share, like, listen, I know that everybody uses that excuse about, well, they edited me wrong, but I promise you, I'm not like what they're showing. Like, if I got, let's say I got on one of the shows, right? And they splice it up to make me look like I'm the villain or I'm whatever. I would just have to pray and hope that you guys, my subscribers, would be like, I think that they spliced it up. I don't see Brooke just saying that for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I would have to hope that you, I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't want to be annoyed. I don't want to be annoyed because yes, I've said it before, like, you guys can't always blame production, like, yes, there is truth to that, but we have to be show some grace. Those producers are, they're ruthless and they want a good show. They can have the awkward girl be the cool one and have the cool girl be the awkward loser. They can switch it at any time. So when you think about things like this, and then it's like, I feel like I know too much. And mind you, I've had conversations with some of these women where I haven't even told you guys the conversations that I've had. And they've told me a lot of stuff that I'm keeping to myself. Unless they share it, then I'll share it with you guys. But from what I've heard, the more I hear, the more I'm kind of like, I don't know if I could do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? The only way I could do it is if I knew for a fact that production would edit me in a good light and they would show my true essence. That's the only way that I could do it. That's the only way I could do it. I don't know. I don't know. It's, I don't know. I think about that a lot. I think about that a lot because, yeah. Because it seems like now people are interested, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I used to want to be on reality TV. Like, I've always wanted to be famous. Right? When I was a little girl, I always wanted to be famous. That's always been my first dream, whatever. But especially reality television. But now it's like when you get too close to something and you see what really goes on, now it's like it's unappealing. And now it's like the more you know, the more you just want to back away. So it's like the more I know now, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I really don't know. So I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. And then I would say, well, you hear about the ones who are on Lexapro or they're on medication because they have so much anxiety. And then, you could say what you want. Obviously, we're all allowed to have our opinions and all that stuff, but let's not lie and act like comments are not going to get to you after a certain point. Because I know I have a pretty good threshold of what I can take. I know that if comments get too out of control, I'm like, okay, now you know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's when I think about it in depth, I really had to pray on that. I would need God to give me a clear sign that I have the go ahead to do this and that he'll be with me. It'll be a great experience. If I don't have that cosign from the Lord, then I wouldn't do it. Because I'll be pissed to be on a show and they're making me out to look like I'm, like I'm trying to think of somebody who gets like the short end of the stick on their show. I'd be pissed. I'd be livid. If I can't be, I'd have to go on the show and I'd have to be the top person. That might sound cocky, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I had to pray on that. I really had to pray on that. I'd have to pray on. Yes. No, you're right. Some of the fans do overstep. They do overstep. And it's like, do I want to deal with that? Because I get annoyed with here on YouTube when people say some crazy stuff. And I'm like, wait, whoa. You know what I'm saying? And TV's is a higher level. And it's going to be even more scrutiny and more comments. I'm like, do I want to, I don't know. Again, I really have to pray. I mean, I pray all the time, but I really would need God to give me a clear sign that do it. It's going to be great. Because if not, I just no. And with me, I'm not somebody who's gonna let that slide. Because I told you guys, somebody said something crazy to me, and I put up their IP address, and I had to I had to let them know there will be none of that. And baby, the folks in my family, we will sue. We got the time and the resources. Don't because so for me, I'll be suing folks if they even try it. If you think you're gonna stop, it's a lot to think about. And if you had asked me this 10 years ago, I would have said, oh yes. But now I'm like, oh, you think about things more. And it's like, I don't know. Is the juice worth the squeeze to have some, okay, yes, you have some extra dollars, but is this, I already have a nice life. It's not like I'm not hurting for anything. I don't want for anything materially. Like I have the things that I want. I can buy what I want now. So it's not like I need to get a check from Bravo, from reality TV to get designer stuff. I can get that now. So it's like, is this worth it to have a few more pieces? I don't know. I'd have to really pray about, honey, I'm serious. I have to really pray about that. It is valuable. It's true. Yes, that's the dream. Cause you have a degree of fame. You're famous, but you don't have folks talking crazy, or you're not in some ensemble cast where you're being talked down to, producers editing you crazy. That would be, I love people. I love to ask questions. And so I could do that naturally. That's absolutely. But to be on a Real Housewives show, I don't know. I'd have to pray about that. I'd really have to pray about that. Because I mean, to have people ganging up on you, to always have to have your head on a swivel. You always have to have a read on hand. Who wants to deal with that? I don't want to go out to dinner with you and I have to fight you at the dinner. I want to eat my dinner in peace and joke and laugh. To always go on a vacation, I'm fighting with 3 other women. I don't want to deal with that. The thing, yes, that's the only way I could think about. A friend of, I feel, I would think if they came to me with a friend of offer, I would consider that. Or I'd have to be promised. They would have to promise me that I got the best edit. Because baby, I'm telling you, if I got some crazy, oh my gosh, yeah. Child, listen. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. And it's funny because it's so funny when they say, what do they say? It's so funny when your dreams feel far away, you're like, oh yeah, of course I'll do that. But then when you get closer to your dreams and when stuff is coming true and now you're getting, tapped, people are looking at you and like, it's like, like we're really at that point where that really is a possibility now, like that. And you think about, and then you see the behind the scenes and you hear what's going on behind the scenes and how, this one's in cahoots with this producer and this, like when you hear, like it makes you say, you know what, let me just take a step back. Cause I don't know. I enjoy YouTube. I enjoy you guys. I had to pray on it. I don't mean to go on a tangent about this, but that was a good question. And I really had to pray about that. I really don't know. I don't know. Don't be afraid to take the opportunity. You're right. Again, this is a decision that I could not take lightly, though. I have to really pray because I think about this daily about, you know what I'm saying? And I do want to make sure that I'm not saying it out of fear. No, you're right. I get, you're right. But you have to understand there's a lot that comes with that. And I have a nice life. I have peace of mind. I don't, hearing that a good chunk of these women, Black, white, anything in between, that a lot of them are on Lexapro, and all other medications because they're dealing with stress because of this. You just have to pray. I have to pray about this because it's fame, it's money, it's cool stuff, but you have to think about, you just have to think. I have to think. It's not like if you're if it's like if you're hurting for stuff, I get it, but I'm not hurting. So I just have to make sure that whatever move I make, it needs to be my best move, you know? No, peace is priceless. No, it's true. No, no, it's true. Listen, no, I think about that. No, it's very true. It's very true. No, it's so true, y'all. It's so true. I'd have to just think about it, honey. Okay. You don't want people taking pictures of you at the on the Lord, the airport, salon, doctor's office, spa, etc. Listen. You said, "Oh, Brooke, you still on live? I went out to eat and come back. I'm here for it though. Love you, Brooke." Oh, thank you. I love you right back. BravoCon must have been a real key. Oh, it was. You're in a position to pitch your own reality show. You're right. Choose your battles wisely, honey. The way those girls are acting. No, it's true though. You have folks who will do anything. They'll sit up there and dig up stuff. You think about, then you think about how your family will be affected, right? Like how, it's, you know what I'm saying? You have, I love my family to death. I would be pissed if somebody tried something, like I would be, or try to dig up or nothing. There's nothing to dig up, but you know what I'm saying? You think about stuff. You just think about stuff. When I was in my 20s, I would have said yes in a heartbeat. But you think about stuff, and it's like, I'm torn because there's a part of me that's like, I think I would do a good job, but there's another part that's like, you hear stuff from the other housewives who have talked to me and said, "Girl," and they're on, they're losing their minds, they're depressed, they're upset, they can't believe that this is, it's a lot to do. It's a lot that comes with it. It's a lot, honey. It's a lot. But child, right now, let's take it one day at a time. I'm here with y'all. When the day comes, we will cross that bridge when we get there. You said, nope, can't move in silence anymore. No, it's true. I understand, but there are opportunities that were missed that I regret. No, I know. I understand. I get it because I don't want to have regrets either. But I think that I'll be in deep prayer. I will fast and pray. I won't I will fast for a week because I need to know. I need to hear from the Lord, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Should I do this? Yes or no? I don't want to say yes or no blindly, so I will pray. I will really, if the day does come, I will just know that I will pray. And I will pray for the peace to not have any regrets, whether I would say yes or no, So, honey. Yes. No, it's true. It's good that you're not in a desperate place, Brooke, and make sure. Yes, no, it's true. Nothing good comes from desperation. I'm in a very nice place. God is good. I think that I know for a fact that 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I would have said yes blindly, like without thinking. I would have said yes, right? But now I don't have that same. It's not that same. I don't know. It's not that same like need. I get, yeah, it's not that same like, oh my gosh, like I just want to be famous and it's not that same thing anymore. So yeah, I can really think about it from a very balanced place. And if and when the day comes, whatever decision I do make, you guys, I will tell you guys for sure. Okay, I got y'all. I see you on the red carpet for sure. Thank you. Cardi was on 2 seasons as a friend. Very true. Oh, that's very so. I think you would survive and do amazing work because you know a lot and true. Yes, God first. Put God first. No, you're right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Try it out for 1 season and then dip out. Just offering hindsight. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because no, you're right. You do want to make sure that you're not just saying no because you're afraid, right? Because you know what I'm saying? No, so I appreciate you for that. I really do. And you have me really thinking about it, but just know that I just know that the idea has been broached, like it's been broached across my desk, and it's like prayer, like not for that. I'm saying for other stuff, right? It's like and just careful prayer, and like it's just you know what I'm saying. So you just have to be, you just have to because it's a lot. Like it's a lot. Yes, it's more influence, it's more money, it's more status, it's more power, the superficial things, right? You have more of that. Like, okay, yes, that's cool. I get that. But there's on the other end, there's also, more trolls, more haters, people trying to dig, like, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot you have to think about. You have to think about it all. And you cannot make that decision blindly. You can tell a housewife who made the decision blindly, and a housewife who went in and they thought about it, I feel. But that's just I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, y'all. I really did not. But that question just had me thinking because I have been thinking about it lately. So, but I also feel like you said, I also feel like everyone in reality TV is a little much and unhinged. I don't see you getting down like that. Well, you have to remember, there are other facets of my personality too. You only see one side on YouTube. So that's another thing. You would be seeing my whole personality. You get what I'm saying? You might be like, oh wow, like Brooke, I didn't know she, you know what I mean, yes, I'm a rational person, but yes, I mean, I have my sides like everybody else does. Do I really want to show that? You know what I'm saying? You have to think about that. You would be seeing it all. Cause I mean, I'm not somebody who's, you'd be, I don't know. I gotta think about this. We'd be tussling on your behalf. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's also a lot of judgment. No, it is. It is. No, you need a strategy when you go into reality TV. It's true. You said Brooke will be caught swearing and talking greasy. Exactly. Oh my gosh, I'm screaming. No, I do. So I'm saying, not that, and I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to, like, on YouTube, you get your show. I'm showing you what I want to show you, right? But on TV, it would be you're seeing it whether I want you to see it or not. You're seeing other sides of my personality. And that can be good or bad. But I feel like a lot of y'all have a sense, like you wouldn't be that surprised. I don't feel like you would be that surprised. I feel like you would know, girl, like I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't be that surprised. I don't know, child. We'll be like, who is this, Brooke? Exactly. No, you wouldn't. And then if you guys have YouTube channels and talking about me, baby, I'm telling you right now, honey, I'll be the first one to be like, I know you're not talking bad about me, honey. I'll be the first one to say, girl, I will fly you out. I'll go on your channel. Baby, I would low-key be like, I'll bribe you to talk good about me. Is that horrible to say? Oh my gosh. And I'll make good on my promise. Oh my gosh. You've admitted to having a potty mouth off of YouTube in the live and not bribe. Yes, honey. I am screaming. No, and honey, I'll be all in the comments, okay? No, it's true. You have to look at everything, whether you want to show it all or not. No, it's listen, honey. Okay. You said if you get on a show, I'll start a channel myself. Baby, let me tell you something. I'll be on your channel. I'll come on your channel and promote it. That way you won't talk badly about me, honey. I'll be sitting up there buying y'all gifts. I am screaming. Baby will be what? I will what? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so funny. Well, no, I told y'all on Twitter that I was going to be live for at least 5 hours. I told you this was not going to be a short live. I told you, wait, guys, we broke the record. Remember that I did that live for 4 hours in the summer? I broke it. That was like 4 hours and 15 minutes. This is 4 hours and 24 minutes. So we broke the record, y'all. I'll be leading the fan club. I know that's right. Exactly. You said a mess, just like a housewife. Brooke will do no wrong. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm gonna need y'all to go to bat for me. If I show out on that camera, I don't care. Y'all better be like, I don't care. I don't care how Candy said, that's my mama. That's my mama. y'all better be standing down, okay? Oh my gosh. Wait, y'all. I almost finished my cleaning. Y'all have me screaming, okay? Baby, y'all better be writing down for me. I don't care. No, I didn't. I actually haven't eaten anything. I've only had water. I ate a lot in Vegas. I ate a lot in Vegas. I'm doing intermittent fasting right now. So I haven't eaten since yesterday. So I'm here with y'all. You guys are feeding me, talking to me, having a good time. So, oh my gosh, y'all have me screaming in the chat. Please, y'all will not. We need a tagline, Brooke. We are ready. No, y'all. This is all hypothetical. This is all hypothetical, honey. You said if Brooke says the sky is green, it's mother effing green. I'm screaming. Wait, I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. Hold on. I'll tell you this though. If hypothetically this happened, you don't have to worry about me waiting in a press room, baby. I'm general admission. I'm going to general admission. I'm going to the VIP lounge. I'll be there all day talking to you. I'll be trying to get you into parties. What? I'm like, come on, girl, come with me, baby. I'll tell you that. Listen, honey, I'll be there all day standing in 6-inch Louboutins, Valentinos, whatever shoe I get for the occasion. I'll be right there for y'all. And I'm like, come on, y'all. I'll make sure that everyone gets a picture, something. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So wait, y'all said that the BravoCon, I got the BravoCon diet. So glad to hear you ate in Vegas. Oh, baby. Oh, that's what I think about. And listen, you know what? I think about that all the time. I'm old, honey. They're gonna be coming out the woodworks. They're watching me right now. They'll be coming out the woodworks trying to talk about me on TikTok, whatever. I don't care. Let them. And I'll be right there with another video saying, girl, you were jealous. That's why I cut you off. So I'll be right. So I've thought about all that. I'll have child. I thought about that. I have thought about that. We'll have your back like a real sister. Exactly. Okay, exactly. Desperado, LOL. Oh my gosh. Brooke will be saying, don't talk about my man, don't talk about my man, my food, and my mama. Oh, exactly. Oh gosh, y'all have me screaming, okay? They're gonna, oh, you know it, honey. Wait, you have me screaming. They're gonna be pulling up all my old lives, talking about, listen, I have no, you know, it's like you do think about that. It's like you never thought about that before. You and now you, it's like this is crazy. No, it's so true. They're gonna be pulling up old lives. And when I said this, when I talked about this person, oh yeah, because oh, I forgot about that. Because it'll be like, oh well, girl, you talked about her on your channel. Like, yeah, I got that's some serious consideration and some serious prayer. Okay. They will pull up, oh honey, they will pull up every YouTube video. Oh, you know, exactly, honey. Child. Baby, they're gonna talk about they're gonna be talking about, yeah, when you said that about the credit card, yes, like you said, the credit card live, where that person got mad at me about the whole credit card talk, and that the SLC live last month. They're gonna pull that up. They're gonna pull up the whole throat spray live. A mess. So, child, they're gonna drop the timestamps too. Yes, they're gonna come out flooding the gates like rats, honey. Child, please. They're gonna interview. No, you did not. They're gonna interview Lavette for you going off. I am screaming. I am screaming. Subscribers I had to block because they got nasty with me, gonna be coming out talking about, yeah, girl, I used to watch her channel and did it. It's gonna. Somebody from second grade is gonna be mad, talking about, yeah, girl, second grade, and I never liked her, and it's gonna be, oh yeah, I gotta think of, you don't, oh yeah, you're right. It's gonna be, you said Braz is gonna sue. Oh no! They're gonna eat you all those black love comments. You need to stop it. Gina will be ready and set for that interview, honey. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so funny. Oh my gosh. Yes, honey. And still I rise. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are so funny. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, you got to think about that, y'all. TLC documentary coming soon. Y'all have me in tears right now. Child, they're gonna do like they do Dr. Heavenly. They're gonna ask you about every piece of cake, child. Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That whole thing, that whole live was crazy. When that fight broke out over cake in that my Miami recap a few months ago, that was wild. Y'all, everybody who was in that live, that whole oh my gosh, they're gonna come out and say, yeah, girl, I was in her live, and oh my gosh, yeah, oh, baby, they're gonna pull up everything. Those videos will be on private. Don't do me. Don't do me. Y'all will sit up the way y'all will sit up here and get on me. I love it. Like, y'all really are just so much fun. I am really screaming. You said they're gonna interview Wendy. Oh, Jameer, you were sitting up there. You said you were eating popcorn for that live and moderating too. You had Jameer jumping in. He was reading down. I say, Jameer, baby, that was World War III in the comments. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Oh my gosh. That live was a mess. I was in shock for that. Jameer was sitting up there. I said, Jameer. I said, oh my gosh, please. I said, Jameer, please. Jameer was sitting up. I said, oh my Lord. It was a mess. Chili's gonna want your coin. Oh my gosh, that live was no, it was, I could not believe it. If you go back and watch the live, you're gonna be in shock. It made no sense. I was in pure shock. Oh my God. Oh, don't even bring that up. Oh, honey, you're from oh, you remember from Twitter. Oh my gosh. Jameer always comes to the rescue. No, I love Jameer down, honey. I love Jameer down. Oh my God, that day was a mess. RHOM review. I was like, child. Y'all have me screaming so bad, please. Okay, it was the live. It was the live for it was Miami. It was the episode when Kiki ran out. She went with the delivery driver. It was what was it, episode 14 or 15? Whatever episode it was where they were talking about the whole cake stuff where they had the like Adriana's age on the cake and she was still upset about that and Kiki ran off to the get a ride. She left the party early. It was that episode that I was recapping. That whole cake, Adriana's cake, all hell broke loose when I got to that part. I don't know why. I don't even know how it started. All hell broke loose. I could not. I was in shock. They're gonna blame you for my fraudititis comment. Oh my gosh. Throat spray, cake, bodysuit, Brazzers, Wendy's fraud, Amex car. Call the documentary Surviving Brooke Ashley. Child. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen, I said, oh my gosh, that life was a hot mess. I never seen so many people upset about cake and age. I said, don't buy that person a birthday cake. I remember you said that. They were arguing you going at it with the, I said, oh my God. I said, y'all, I said, please stop. I said, we're not here to fight. I couldn't believe y'all were fighting down in that chat. Y'all were fighting down. I could not believe it. Oh gosh, don't do me, friend. Don't do me, friend. You better ride for me hard. Baby, I promise you, listen, honey, I'll be over there I'll be over in your DM saying, listen, I need you to talk about me nicely, honey. I'll be like, you need a bill pay? You're not gonna talk bad about me. Oh my gosh, y'all, please. Don't do me. Don't do me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, y'all are so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, honey, y'all have me in tears today. I said, y'all, no, but listen, y'all, you just have to think about every decision thoroughly. Yes, honey, we are still live. We are still live. That lie was for the books. People were going at it for the cake, the ageism, and lost of common sense. People were ready for it. Streets were lit. Oh gosh. You guys are so funny. My stomach hurts from laughing. Okay. Oh, y'all are funny. Oh my gosh. No, y'all really and then I think about like, hopefully I would still have the time to do my YouTube channel. Like I just love how intimate YouTube is. You don't really get that intimacy on you know what I'm saying? It's just like I really enjoy talking to y'all and just the interactions. Like it's fun and I don't know. You just have to think about stuff. Listen, guys. This is hypothetically speaking, one day at a time. Right now, we are here on YouTube, okay, and very happy about it. So, might get that ADT and Brasser sponsorship, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Don't do me. only for if y'all get YouTube channels to start talking about me. I'm like, yes, come on, baby. What you want? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh no, yeah, I went off that day. I was pissed. That person putting words in my mouth. I was livid I was livid that live. Oh, I was pissed. Oh, you remember that? Oh my gosh. Oh, I was so pissed. I said, oh no, baby, don't you ever in your life sit up here and do that. Oh, I was pissed. Leave us high and dry. No, I would not leave you high and dry. I won't. Oh no, I really you guys are just so sweet. You really are the sweetest, and you guys make my days, and I'm happy that I'm able to make your day. So, no, right now, guys, listen. Wait, no, don't sit up here. What is this? What is this, honey? Not you reading me. Don't get Brooke started on one of her damn sermons. Oh, not one of my faves shading me in my chat. Oh my. You see how folks do you? Oh my gosh. Oh, y'all are so sweet. He said, not sermons, child. Yeah, you see it already turning, child, already turning. Wow. I said, well, my God. Thank you so much. No, it's all in good fun. But no, I know it's in love. I know you've been here long enough. No, some of y'all, I know you can't detect, like I can't detect tone on your part, right? But some of y'all have been here for such a long time that if you say things in the chat, I know that it's in love. Like you've been here for a long time. So I know that you wouldn't switch up all of a sudden. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't read your comment as like you being rude. I was being silly. I know it was said in love. But like some of y'all are a bit too new for you to like, you know what I'm saying? You had to put an LOL. You had to put in parentheses like, Brooke, I'm just joking, because otherwise I'm not gonna know you're joking, right? But like you've been here a long time, so if you say something, I know it's in jest, right? You Brooke, you going off is too funny. Thank you. When she's passionate about something, it's definitely giving sermon, but it's worth listening to. Well, I mean, listen, honey, I'm here to help somebody out. And no, in all seriousness, though, I get DMs and messages all the time about something that I said resonated and it helped. So you're right. When I'm passionate, though, I have to let it out. And I don't mean to be preachy, but it's just the truth. I cannot stand desperate women paying for men. It's got to stop. I can talk about that forever. Okay. So, yes, the doors of the church are open then. Some people are brand new acting up in the chat. They get too comfortable. Like, you need to put an LOL or say, I'm just joking. You know what I'm saying? If you're new here, you got to let me know you're joking. Because otherwise, Jameer, that black hand is strong. You know what I'm saying? We joke all the time. People that are new take it serious. Yes. I don't play about Brooke. The Four Seasons in Vegas will never sponsor a damn thing. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. That's not in me to do. All right. I wouldn't. I will give you a good experience. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all, right, let's take it one day at a time. Right now, this is all hypothetical. This is all hypothetically speaking. Right. Both of my feet are firmly planted on the ground, okay? I'm just saying this is all hypothetically. Right now, we are here on YouTube having a good time. But if that day should come, I would still want to be on here to talk to y'all and check in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to sit up here and I don't see that happening. I think I'm very grounded. I've had a lot of life experience. I've gone through a lot of things. It's almost, I feel like I've been through enough stuff where it's like I couldn't get a big head, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through like some stuff where it's like I couldn't because I've been through too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but oh, check the super chats, please. Okay. All right. Hey, Kadaya Torre, thank you for the super chat. Fans don't watch reality TV thinking about edits. Very true. What about the other housewives' sides? Only Kiana and Angel saying this feels like a cop-out. Well, no, other housewives have expressed this to me. They're not the only two who are saying this. I think you have to remember that they're on a cast with women who are able to disassociate, like they're able to leave the show on the show, right? So they'll curse you out, dig up dirt, and then say, "Hey, girl, you want to have lunch after the cameras go down?" And everybody's not able to operate. That's why Giselle and Ashley do so well, because they're able to separate the show versus real life. And Angel and Kiana are, they're sensitive, and most people would not be able to be cursed out and then say, well, let's go to lunch. I didn't mean it. I just did it for the show. You know what I'm saying? So, I've talked to other housewives who've said the same exact thing. So no, I don't think that it's a cop out, in my opinion. I appreciate your POV, but I don't think that it's a cop out because other people have expressed that. And I mean, think about it though, that would be hard for anybody to get used to. You cursed me out, you dug up dirt on me and my family or me and my husband or whatever, and now the cameras go off and now it's like, okay, girl, you know what? That was just for the show. That's going to be a great scene. Let's go out for lunch. Let's go to Nobu. Like that's jarring. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And they expressed that to me, and other people have expressed that to me too, that it can be tough. You just got cursed out. You just, got told off. And now they're like, okay, girl, cameras are down. Let's go to Mr. Chow. Who can do that? That's a lot. I'm going to give grace to Kiana and Angel because I'm sorry, that's a lot to deal with, Hey, Kadaya Torre, thank you for the super chat. Aren't Angel and Kiana just Karen fill-ins? Well, I'm sure that they do want to restructure the cast. I think that I don't know about fill-ins. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn. I mean, I won't be surprised if one of them is gone when Karen comes back. Hey, Kadaya Torre, thank you for the super chat. No, I meant in the RHOP cast. Well, no, I get what you're saying. But I feel like on the RHOP cast, that's hard to deal with. Like, I think that, again, I'm giving grace to Kiana and Angel because that's hard. I'm sorry. I don't know how you could deal with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm sensitive. I am sensitive, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a softie, but I don't think that what they told me was a cop out. I think that that's normal, that any of us would feel a way if we got, embarrassed. And then it's like, okay, girl, let's go to lunch after the cameras are down. I don't know. That's true. And Crystal from Beverly Hills. Yes, she said that on their podcast, Humble Brag, with Cynthia too. Stacey understands the game and is way ahead of Angel and Kiana. Very true. I really don't miss Karen. How do we know Karen won't come back as a friend? Hopefully both are gone. I would have been like, F y'all and your mamas if they gang up on me. You have to be a little fake to be successful. I'd be damned if you curse me out then ask me to go to dinner. F you. You have to think of it as a script for a show. They're not your friends, they're coworkers. You're right. You're right. You'd have to. No, you're right. No, you're preaching. You're not saying anything that's not true. You're right. If you come in like it's a real friendship, you're going to be screwed. No, you're right. You do have to go into it as we are This is an exaggerated version of our lives. And if I make a friend, that's cool. But if I don't, they're just coworkers. You're right. And we're here to make a good show. Yeah, that's the only way that you could be able to move on and not hold grudges. If yeah, you're right. You're right. If you have to look, if you look at it like that, then you're going to be able to move on and navigate easily. That's very true. Keeping it service level. You're right. Do you think that Karen will be full time next season? Yeah, I know. I do. Oh, I definitely think so. Yeah, it's a show, but that's still my real life, and I'm too petty. No, I get it. I listen. I get it. Yep, like Sutton did to Garcelle. Oh, hey, Andreas DeWolf. Thank you for the super chat. Just sending you love. Thanks for brightening our day. Oh, yeah, thank you. I hope you guys are enjoying the live. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Reality TV is one of, if not the hardest place to foster meaningful friendships. No, it really is. It truly is. The entertainment business in general is it's hard to foster meaningful relationships. Angel's basically a replacement for Mia. Kay was already there and is basically floundering without Karen. If they keep Monique, I can see them getting rid of or downgrading Kay or Angel. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. Monique is back on. Oh, I won't be surprised if Monique is going to be full-time in season 11, and then either Kiana and Angel might get the boot, and then Karen will be back. Oh, I didn't think about that. I forgot all about Monique being on. You're right. I can see that. I can see that. I'm sorry, y'all. Karen isn't missing my opinion. You don't think? I think that I know. I think that I do want to see Karen back. Brooke, do you think Karen changed? Yeah, I think so. I think having to do a stint in jail would change anybody. We're going to see Karen later on in this season. She has her sit down with Andy Cohen. So I said, all right, now I think that Karen is going to be talking different. It kind of sucks because we do want to see real authentic friendships on the show. I agree. They're going to cut Kay and bring Karen back. Do y'all really think Karen's ego would allow her to come back as a friend and not full-time? Yeah. And also the fans want Karen back full-time. So I think that she'll be back full-time for sure. But also that part too. Karen's ego is massive. Kenya treated this like a job, which is why she was so good. Very true. Very true. You seen that Kay video that's going viral? No, I didn't see it. Karen is a big paycheck too. Do y'all think Mo wants to be full-time? Oh, absolutely. I think so. I mean, you get more, it's a pay increase. She's now a single mother with, with the kids. I think so. A new house to pay for. I think Monique wants to be full-time. I think so. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so sweet. Brooke, I really appreciate and enjoy the time and effort you put into chatting with us. Like we are out to dinner chopping it up. You make us feel welcome and loved. Oh, no, that's the aim. That's the goal of every live. I really like, just talking to y'all and hearing your thoughts in real time. I just, I like it a lot. I'm glad that you guys like it. Now you forgot about Monique. No, it wasn't even no, I promise. I was not even being shady when I said that. I keep forgetting that she's a friend of. But I think that Monique will be back as full-time next season. Hey, Angels, a goddess. Thank you for the super chat. Told Kemp Angel was in your recap. She confirmed. Oh, wait, you told. Oh, wait, Joey, you told Campire. You're talking about Campire, right? Told Cam Angel was in your recap. She confirmed. Yeah, no, Angel was I spoke to Angel at BravoCon. Let me know. Did I read your super chat wrong? Am I going crazy? Am I getting delirious for being on here for almost 5 hours? Let me know. Hell yeah, Monique wants to be full-time. She's not getting checks like Sutton. Oh, thank you. Absolutely such a lovely and true comment. Thank you. I bet Andy will throw it in Monique's face about her comment about that little Bravo check. Oh, he's gonna bring it up. He's waiting on his moment to bring that up. Be clear about that. Absolutely. Karen and Monique have a good story to tell. They do. They do. They'll be back. I think they'll be back full time. Cast for season 11, Monique, Karen, Giselle, Ashley, Stacy, Wendy, maybe, Tia, one new friend. That's it. Oh, I can see this. I can definitely see this being the cast. Oh, absolutely. Andy is messy. He can't wait. I hope he does bring it up. Maybe Andy will forgive her if she gives him the binder. Any talk about Kenya? No, there was no talk about Kenya. Could Robin be back? Maybe Robin could be as a friend of, but Robin really wants to be back as full-time because Kempire had broken the news that they had offered Robin a friend of position contract and she turned it down. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like Robin would be perfect as a friend of. Perfect. You don't have to show your life, free trips, a nice paycheck. So I feel like Robin, if they offer you a friend of role again, just take it. Turn the ego down and just take the friend of contract. I don't know why that's so hard. Robin's giving Sheree. You said, please no Robin, please no Ashley, I beg. Andy is a Gemini. He will bring it up. We love mess. Robin has great friend energy. I agree. She has great friend of energy. I agree. I think that would be ideal for Robin. You guys don't understand. Friends of the show get paid well. They get, Marlo was one of the highest friend ofs on Atlanta. She was making, I had heard, $300,000 as a friend of for all those years on Atlanta. So she was doing well. So it's not like you're getting, 50,000 or 100. You're getting a nice check. You're getting a nice check for 3 months of work. You get all the perks, all the benefits, all the trips, all the fun, none of the arguing. I don't know why you wouldn't take it. And then think about it. Cynthia's getting a nice check as a friend of. I'm sure, and Cynthia is one of Andy's favorites. Cynthia, I'm sure, is getting, she probably got $650 for her friend of contract for this season. So you do well as a friend of. You do well as a friend of, honey. Friend of still gets a good coin. Oh, yes. Cynthia has a very cute check. Oh, yes. Oh, they do. You do well as a friend of. Now, I don't know if Maylee got paid. She probably got paid. I think I was told that she got paid the day rate and a gas card and some pastries from Costco. But no. I mean, the friends of that actually give something. The ones like Maylee, Ascala from Potomac, season 6, they don't get paid that much. Maylee got paid with she got paid with a gas card and a KFC gift card. Okay, y'all. Yes, a lot of them do feel insecure going from a main cast. Yeah, it's an ego thing. I love a good Costco muffin. No, so Maylee was on last season of SLC. Remember her? Again, you don't remember her, I'm sure, but she was on SLC last season as a friend of. They only showed her in like half of 2 episodes, and that was it. Yes, it's a status thing. Exactly. Yep, holding the orange, peach, diamond, champagne flute is the most prestigious thing on Bravo. No, it's true. You're right. It's true. Honey, no, I'm serious. They gave her a bus pass, a gas card for $25, and an American Express gift card for $100 and say, here you go. Thank you for your services. God bless. You said, May, who? Y'all have me screaming today. Oh, gosh. $25 is diabolical. Oh, must have missed her. Marla should have stayed as a friend of. I agree. She bombed hard when she was a full cast member. I agree. That's what I'm saying. You don't even remember her. So a friend of like her, she didn't get paid at she barely got paid. She got the day rate, if that. Robin did not contribute enough to Potomac to demand full time. No shade. If she got a bus pass, why she need a gas card too? That's a bonus if you ask me. Yes, friends get to have privacy in the family and yes, yes, yes. That's the best part about being a friend of. You're on Housewives. You're a real housewife. You're on the show, but you still get your privacy and you get the perks and the big paycheck. So I feel like being a friend of is the sweet spot. This is off topic, but did you hear that Lisa and Julia got into it at the Miami International Airport? Post BravoCon, Julia chased Lisa around and everything. What is wrong with her? Julia is nuts. And yes, we talked about it earlier in the live. A lot of y'all had brought it up. A mess. And it's so crazy because Julia had checked herself into rehab for anger management. So she's obviously learned nothing. So yes, Robin does not want to share her relationship with her roommate or friend of. It's a good deal. I agree. Brittany on SLC is working for her friend of check. Oh, she's working. Oh, she's getting paid nicely. Yes, yes. With her Melee, there's a difference between being a friend of and being a guest. Yeah, I wouldn't even say that she was a friend of. She was a guest. She had a few guest appearances. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, hey, Kadaya 2 Torre, thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on the Angel comment of the Wendy discourse? So I'm going to talk about that in my RHOP recap. I feel like that was the wrong comment to make. I see people saying that they think that she's colorist. Now, one thing about me, I am very hypersensitive. I will call somebody out for being colorist in a minute. When I met Angel, I didn't get that vibe at all. At all. Full stop. I don't think that she should not have said that comment about the Forrest Whitaker eyes, right? Then I guess maybe I'm a little soft, or I don't know. I feel like because I did meet Angel and she was so lovely, and you can't fake chemistry, you can't fake I feel like you can't fake like pleasantness or like I thought Angel was very sweet. I didn't get that vibe. I didn't get that vibe from her. I do think that it was a very strange comment to make though about Wendy. I think that everybody on Potomac is beautiful. Wendy has a beautiful face. She looks good. So I just kind of felt like Angel, I don't know why you're saying that. I understand that you're upset with everything, but yeah, it caught me off guard, but I didn't get colorist vibes when I met Angel. That's what I'm saying. So you said she just wants you to be nice to her now. I mean, I'm sure that is it, right? I'm not dumb. But I guess what I'm saying is I'm a good judge of character. I would like to think I am. I can read people very well. I know when someone is being fake nice, fake pleasant. There's a warmth to Angel. I don't say that about a lot of the other housewives, but there was a warmth to her when I met her. So that's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I do think that she's sweet. It was a horrible comment. I'll say this. I'm gonna wait to watch how things play out before you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait and see how everything plays out for the rest of this season. So Child, I feel like we've talked about everything. Oh, well, we're at the 5-hour mark. Okay, so I kept my promise. I gave you guys 5 hours. I know, 5-hour record. We did it. We did it. So we're at 5 hours. I read all the super chats. We've you know, I'm not missing anything. They're all sweet to content creators and bloggers doesn't mean they are. No, that's not true. Not all of them are. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's not true. Oh, that's not true, but they're all sweet to us. That is not. Oh, no. They are not. No, I'm being very honest when I say this. I've met so many of the housewives. I met about 85% of them. I felt genuine, I felt that Angel was being sincere when she spoke to me. She was lovely. Full stop. I didn't get any weird vibes from her. I promise you, I'm not just saying that. I did not, y'all know me. I would, if I felt that way, I would say, I'm not going to hold back. I hope that you guys, trust my judgment. I did not get that vibe from her. And I'm very hypersensitive about colorist vibe. You know what I'm saying? If I thought that, I would say it. I'm going to wait and see how things play out for the remainder of the season. If some more is said, we will circle back and I'll say, you know what? It looks crazy. Okay. So, child. No, you're right. Yes, you said I take back my statement, but still don't trust them. No, I understand. Yes, I'm gonna do a live for Potomac because I'm so behind on SLC that I don't want to take I don't have the time or the energy to do a pre-recorded video and then do all the editing for 10 hours. So tomorrow Potomac will be alive if that's okay. So all right. Ciao. Whew. We trust you, not her. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Listen, y'all. I've kept you here long enough. 6 p.m. what time zone? I'm going to see. I will obviously post of when I'm going to do the Potomac live, but it'll be tomorrow. I'll do a live, Lord willing. And yeah, so we'll do Potomac live. We'll talk about it more in depth. And yeah, so y'all, I hope that you enjoyed the live. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time with me. And we really sat here for 5 hours just chatting, no breaks, all gas, no breaks. Okay. So yeah, guys, I had a great time. I will let you go. Will you go live on SLC? That will be another long live if I do. Yeah, I probably will go live for SLC then because, yeah, I'm behind on last week's episode and then tonight's episode, which is on right now. So look out for Potomac and SLC. All right? I'm going to clock out now. Love you guys. You guys are great. Y'all are everything, okay? But yeah, the Wendy live, the Wendy and Eddie stuff, we were here all day. So yeah, you were eating good. So all right, y'all. But I keep forgetting about Orange County. Listen, I'm gonna make it up to y'all. I'm going to catch up on everything. I'll be doing a live, I'm sure, every day this week to catch up. But I'll let y'all go. I hope you'll have fun. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my moderators. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to all of you guys. I love y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you tomorrow, Lord willing, for Potomac. All right. Okay. Bye, guys.